Good morning and welcome into the stream. It's good to see you, Lone Bear. It's always helpful to see someone in early. You just have to bear with me for a second, making sure my phone is on silent. But yeah, like I said in chat, I woke up particularly early this morning and I've just been hanging around, not doing much. So I decided that might as well see what a morning stream will be like. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be live, but at around 12 o'clock, so in 3 hours, I'm going to be taking a bit of a break to grab some lunch. So probably take a 15-minute break around then, and then we'll see how long I feel like running after that, because usually I stream in the evenings, and so I'm either limited by needing to go to bed to sleep for work the next day, or I'm just exhausted. But yeah, we'll see how things go with a stream in the morning, because I haven't got anything going on later today, so we might be able to go for quite a bit longer. So let's jump back into the colony. We are the Treaty of the Valley. So let's see what we can get on with. Yeah, that's I've got nothing particularly going on. I didn't go to bed particularly early last night, and so I woke up at 6 o'clock just like, why am I awake? Tried to go back to sleep, just wasn't happening, so rolled out of bed, made myself a brew, took my meds, potted about, did all the bits I needed to, and here we are. Okay, who is starving? Leroy Jenkins is starving, apparently. But he is going to eat a meal, that's okay then. Okay, it looks like we did have a Black Hive attack. So we should be breaking down those bodies soon. Chitin is breaking down mechs. Leroy Jenkins is a major break risk. Yeah, well, so the recreation starved bit is his own fault. See, I can't remember exactly, because I know I was tired last night, but I think I went to bed at about 1 o'clock in the morning. That's around my usual time when I go to bed. And then I was up at 6 o'clock, and I was just like, and I don't feel tired, so I only had about 5, maybe 5.5 hours sleep, and I'm not feeling it at the moment, so no, hopefully things stay as they are. Let's set everyone up to triple speed. We do have this vanometric power cell, which is powering our first freezer, which is our corpse freezer. Once we get a bit more steel in stock, we'll be finishing off this freezer as well, which will be our main freezer. In fact, we'll probably set those in place now. We did recruit the Abandoned in the last stream. They are one of our new constructors. They're also quite good at mining, and they've got a passion in plants. And we did lose a colonist in the last stream. However, we were able to get them frozen in a sarcophagus. So that's Vidania Man, unfortunately one of our renamed spawns. But once we get another resurrected mech serum, we can bring them back. it'll just take a little while, as mech serums aren't easy to come by. But the anima tree is ready for another link. So Lusa is our best Psycaster, so we'll keep her as our leader and keep increasing her Psycast level. Leroy Jenkins has these 2 trees to tend to. Currently has them both approaching 70%, which means we've got 6 dryads currently, and they're producing the wood we need for our colony. Or, you know, as much of it as they can. What's this? Oh, that's the cannon. We can break the cannon down. Okay, Lusa has Psycast level to increase. Lusa does also have the ability to summon Black Hive insects. So we'll do Mammoth Worm, because that'll be useful for a tanky creature to... why is this not behaving itself? Just looked over at the ad manager and it's not running properly. There we go, that's better. It's now telling me that when there is an ad coming, it's pretty organised. Yeah, it's getting there. It looked a lot messy, a lot messier last stream because we had an infestation which destroyed this room. It's why these walls here are still quite heavily damaged, because we're still needing to finish off repairs. We need another armchair here. So yeah, we are still in the process of making repairs, but we do have a couple of, well, we've got a lot of mods, so we have quite a few options for storage. So these here are all tall shelves, which can hold up to 40 stacks with a maximum mass of 640 kilograms. Then we've got these weapons cabinets, which can hold a maximum of 30 items up to a total mass of 30 kilograms. We've got another 2 here as well. These are clothing racks, which can hold maximum of 20 items with a... they've gone slightly over on the mass on this one, but it's usually up to... okay, some of these are running different. Total mass of 18. And then we've got skips here, which are... we're keeping our raw materials in, so we've got 2 set for wood. We've got 2 set for stone bricks. And then we've got 2 set for various types of steel. And on the shelves here we've got... this one's uranium, jade, I think gold goes in there as well, if there's space. This one's for various types of chitin. This one's for other rare resources, so we've currently got alkanite and unrefined uranium. This one is for components. And then these 2 are for cloth and leathers. And then we've got our corpse freezer, which has meat hooks, which can store multiple corpses on them. We've got a few more here as well. And then we've just got a storage area here for any overflow. And then we've got food baskets here, which are containing all of our raw food. These are all for body parts. Then we've got drugs and neutramine, medicine, and then these here are for our meals, of which we're running low on. Why are we running low on food? Jarvis, get on with cooking, please. Jarvis is one of our androids, Well, he is our only android currently. He's a tier 1 android, so he does have the simple-minded trait. So his mood will never drop. But he is one of our better cooks. He's also good with animals and crafting. He's also quite a good shot, which is why we've given him the anti-mech rifle. Ambrosia Sprout we're not interested in, but the bulk goods trader we are interested in. So we'll send Lucer out to have a chat with him, because the leader will get a bit of a discount. So it'd be helpful to get a bit more social experience as well. Okay, let's see. Ooh, giant crown silkies, nice. We can sell the insect meat. We can sell the insect jelly. We can sell the lizard skin and the panthera fur. Keep everything else. We'll sell the unrefined uranium. What do they have? We'll get rid of the poor helmet, because we don't need that. The rest of the stuff we want to keep, really. Well, we can sell the whiskey. It's 1,200. Is there anything we can buy? Good question. The silkies are... you know what? We will buy the silkies. We've got plenty of space for animals. And is there anything else we want to sell? We can sell the human leather. And we'll accept that they don't have enough money for it, but... that's a dead yak calf. We'll haul the silver in, please. Good, they're making repairs, because we are out of granite chunks by the sounds of it. So at the moment we do have a couple of yaks. We've got a couple of camels, and we've now got the two silkies. And we also have, if I can select them, Kiku, who is a devil sheep. So we're... ooh, the animatry is still capable of another link. So let's do Lucer again. Leroy Jenkins is keeping these well tended. And he has actually done a bit of recreation. So Leroy Jenkins is annoying me slightly, because I have everyone set to meditate for a specific amount of time in the morning, work through most of the day, and then do a couple hours recreation every night before bed. Oh, typical. See, why is Cassandra playing up when AM turns up? It's good to see you, AM. How are you doing? Infested chunk. Oh, you are kidding me. That's in the base. Oh, Cassie, you bitch. Oh, that is evil. That's in my base. Before the last couple of seconds, I would have said RimWorld's going well, but there's now 4 infested ship chunks, and the moment any of these get disturbed, there's going to be a whole heap of insectoids inside my base. That's evil. Oh, Cassie, you bitch. Oh dear. Okay, we need to finish this ritual and then we need to deal with these straight away. How am I Okay, Lucer needs a Psycast. Let's give Lucer... Let's go with Meteor Shower. Okay, everyone up and at 'em. I'm just trying to think how I can do this. Okay, everyone go back to doing what you were doing. I need to build a defensive setup. This is going to be temporary. Okay, so I need to fight them 3-on-1. Let's put that there. We'll take that off there. There's just not likely to be any ranged insectoids in this because I think they're base insectoids and not Black Hive. So we'll do that there. And we're just going to go for wooden doors. This is... yeah. Animapod sprouts. Yeah, that can stay for now. Red snail has heat stroke. Why? It's nearly 40 degrees outside and he's in full armor. Yeah, fair enough. I'm sorry, Yuso. Ignore the spike traps, please. Build that. Koala, you can do this side. Can't believe those landed in the base. That's not fair. But no, other than those ship chunks crashing into the base, RimWorld's going quite well. The last couple of streams have been very interesting. Last stream we did lose a colonist, but then we also gained a colonist. Cassandra threw a couple of heavy hitting things at us. We had a mech cluster that we had to deal with. We had a Black Hive insect raid to deal with. So she threw a couple of heavy things at us. The stream before, she gave us the chance to recover, and we definitely needed that because the two earlier streams, she threw so many hard-hitting events at us that it felt like I was playing on 500%. But things are relatively stable for the moment. We just need to deal with these insectoids. And we will get there. What is Yuso doing? Collecting resources. Fine. Black insect chitin will come in handy because we can make some quite good armor from it. So we have a masterwork black insect chitin duster, which gives quite good stats in terms of armor. Okay, we are very nearly done. Okay. It is 6 o'clock in the morning. So, let's get everyone up. Rush is our medic, so they're going to stay out of the way for the moment. Our 3 main melee pawns will go there. Our 3 backup pawns can go here. We'll put these 3 guys here. And the abandoned can come through here. Should. There we go. And we'll move him back out here, please. They will attack the dryads first, which is unfortunate because they're going to have to be reborn. But there's not much we can do. Chitin can come in here because their powers will be useful. So they're just going to kill all of our Woodmaker dryads now. That will be a pain in the backside. And now they're just going to swarm to us. Okay, they're fleeing, apparently. They don't like being shot at. Okay, Erin took quite a big hit. Okay, a couple of bruises. I'm going to pause here, though, because we do have an advert starting in a couple of seconds. So we'll take a 90-second break, and I'll see you soon. Oh dear. I wasn't expecting insectoids this early on, but we do what we do. It looks like most of our dryads aren't dead yet. We just need to be able to get rid of these insectoids. It looks like they're going to actively flee instead of swarming us and fighting. Which is a bit of a pain in the backside. I'm just having a think. Because if we use any of our fire powers in here, we're gonna run the risk of burning down our trees. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. Let's carry on with the chaos. We'll need to keep an eye on Erin. Oops. Let's set our rock constructs to go and hide in the base, please. Let's... Okay, it's not going to let us select them all at once, so let's create healing pods. If they can get into a healing pod before the insectoids notice them, then... Okay, Erin, you can fall back, and we'll throw Yuso in, because Yuso does have the most armour. Come and tend Erin, please. Stop them from bleeding, at least. Come on, stop hanging around out here. Okay, we might have to go on the offensive, I think. As they're just going to keep fleeing. So, we go 4 wide across there. And And 3 wide across there with Jarvis there. Titan can come here. This is not ideal. But gives us the best chance of getting rid of the insectoids. Okay, come out here, please. Get word of healing on Chitin. Move you back there. Right, come and tend Chitin, please. Okay, there's only a few smaller insectoids now. Okay, you range guys can come out here. We'll throw Word of Healing on to Koala. Who else has Word of Healing? Do one on Yuso. Okay. You 4 can go. Koala, you're not bleeding heavily. Yuso, you need to go to bed. Leroy Jenkins, Saf doesn't have healing. You can go. Saf, you can go. Okay. You can go. Chitin. Finish off, please. Finish off. Okay. Think we survived. Yuso is bleeding. Rush. Ignore the dryads, please, and tend to Yuso. That could have been worse. Let's unrestrict our little rock constructs. Okay. Zaf needs tending. Why are you tending to the dryads and not people? Okay, Leroy Jenkins is back up to his full. Zaf is tended. Erin is tended. Koala needs tending, but he also has psychic healing running. So he's very nearly healed fully. Erin, Yuso. Yuso still need. Why does Yuso still need tending? I told Rush to tend Yuso. That's why. Yuso keeps changing beds. Sometimes the AI in this game just pisses me off. If someone's coming to tend you, you stay in bed. Okay, Chitin has psychic healing. Yuso has psychic healing. Erin does not. Who is capable of psychic healing? You can't. Okay, no one else is capable. That's fine. What are you repairing? The skips. Fine. Okay, who is starving? Rush and Koala. Koala has collapsed with an exhaustion out here. Okay, you're starving. Come and eat a meal instead of doing work. Idiot. Okay. You have one of our best weapons, so come and destroy these chunks, please. Okay. We have more components and a little bit more steel. Okay, so we lost a dryad from this tree. And we still have all 3 from this one. Although we're very close to losing the 3rd on this one. Koala's fully healed. Erin is on the way. Chitin should be done soon. And Jarvis is having his frame repainted. Ooh, a wild Togepi. Yes, please. Poke catch. And yeah, I wasn't expecting insectoids in the base so early on. That was a bit of a surprise. And now that we've dealt with those, we can deconstruct this. Because this construction here will affect the focus strength of this anima tree. So we want to get rid of this as soon as possible. And why is the game paused? Okay, nothing. What are you playing at, Cassandra? What are you playing at? Don't know, and we won't find out. That can go. These need to be turned down to -30. That can go. These need fuel. Jarvis is cooking for us. The abandoned, can you refuel these for me, please? Okay, we've nearly finished getting this room dug out. And I've completely forgotten what I wanted these rooms for. So I'll probably turn this into a mushroom growing room, because we do have the tunneler meme. And what I'll need to start doing is removing these torches and replacing them with wall lights. Excellent, that's all gone. So, furniture, we have wall lamps which are 20 or wall lights which are 5. So I think we'll go with wall lights. And we'll place one there, one there. And let's place one there, one there. In here, we'll place them on these walls here. And there as well. And in here, we'll go 1, 2. And we'll place one there. One there. 1, 2, 3. One there. We can build one on the wall there. One there, and we'll place another one there. Place one either side there, and the same as we did there. Place one there, one there, one there. And we don't have a proper wall there, so we'll leave that one off for the moment. And then there was one there. Go there. There and there. We're running out of steel. That's fine. Go there and there. One there, and we'll do either side of the door there and there. Okay, now we just need more steel. So let's cancel those there, so we can mine out this vein here. Because that'll give us, if, for example, USO does the mining there, that'll give us 150. And we'll clear that, and we'll just do these 3 tiles. It said clear, prioritize work. I'll just do those 3. And then USO can go back to whatever they were doing. Well, they were sleeping at the time, but don't mind getting them up a little bit. And let's get rid of all these torches. There we go, that's 150 steel right there. And the reason why I picked USO is because they do have the Groundbreaker trait, which means they get plus 20% to their mining yield. So most people would have got about 40 steel from those from each tile. So the extra 10 will help. I think for the moment we can just let people do what they need to be doing. Leroy Jenkins is keeping these 2, so we've got 3 dryads on each, which is fine. There's quite a bit of mess around, but someone will either clean this up when they've got nothing else to do, or it'll all disappear in the rain, except for this bit here. I should probably see if we can get the roof off here. Yeah, we can get part of it off, that's fine. But our corpse freezer is already proving to be useful. And then this room's frozen as well, which is good, means our food won't rot. USO has gained a psi level. Excellent. So what do they have? They just have Technomancer. So let's fill out the Technomancer tree. Excellent. The lights have been built. How's our power usage looking? We've got 1400 power spare. We do need lights in the bedrooms though, so let's build copies, and we'll do one on either wall like that. And we're still missing a bit of steel. That's fine. We do have a lot of steel slag chunks, so we'll be smelting that as and when we've got time. Repairs being done inside the base is always going to be helpful. And then we do need lights in here as well. Just realised we didn't have any lights. So we'll go there and there. There and there. And around the centre of the room. And then we'll put a standing lamp in the centre here. We'll do the same there. Okay, we can only do one at a time there, so we'll do this side first. Someone's fighting the training dummy. Who do we have on basic crafting? Chitin, what are you doing? You're... let's refine the smelter for a bit, please. Leroy Jenkins is exhausted. See, he's not even a workaholic, yet he's doing work over everything else. He needs rest and recreation, but he's choosing to ignore it. I don't understand why he's choosing to do this over the things he needs to be doing, like eating and resting. So let's bring... Let's bring it down to the desired 75. And we'll just keep it to 3 dryads per tree. Because once he gets these up, then it's like now he is going to go and eat, and then he'll go and rest. But he's tanking his own mood by ignoring his own needs. Now, if it was Koala, Koala is a workaholic. So, and he's also a masochist. See, Leroy Jenkins has just collapsed there. Now, Koala, I expect him to collapse from exhaustion because he's a workaholic. But none of Leroy Jenkins' traits say that he should ignore his own needs. He's greedy as well, so he should be intent on doing what he wants. But I don't know, sometimes the AI in this game just doesn't make sense. And I wish it did make more sense, but Chitin's getting us some more steel. Once you've done this one, we'll let you go. So like now it's 7 o'clock in the morning, so everyone should be going to meditate. So we've got our 3 morbid focus guys down here with the graves. And then everyone else that can meditate should be up here. With one exception, Rush only has an artistic focus, so he's down here with the shape of cities. Everyone else is up here with the anima tree. And then once it gets to 9 o'clock, everyone should be going to go and do some work. Erin's decided to have a little bit more time regaining their psi focus. Lucy's doing some butchering, which is great, because more insect kiting, please. That's it. More lights, please. And we'll build copies of lights there. We'll do the same on this side. Get the base nice and lit up. And then I think we need to look at stabilising the temperature in here as well. Let's have a look. Okay, so this area is thin roof. So we can use this as an exhaust point. So if we do zone, we'll remove the roof from here. We'll leave this bit roofed. And then we want put marble wall in there. There we go. Yuso and Koala removing the roof. So now the roof's removed from there, when we put in coolers, we'll do some over wall coolers. So if we put 1, 2, put in 3, and then put in vents. I'm just having a think. We'll need vents into these rooms as well. There, I'll do one there, and there. And then we'll come out of the bedrooms into these rooms, and out of these rooms to there. Do one there as well. And we'll place a couple of heaters in these corridors there. And that should help us equalize the temperature throughout the base. In theory. And it's lots of frozen insect meat. So we're going to be eating well for the foreseeable future, I think. We do have, yeah, everything's allowed, that's fine. And now that we're not going to be losing food due to rot, what I think we'll do is we'll go up to 150, and I'll set this to 75. We'll unpause that. And so 150 means that we've got more than 10 meals per person in storage. And we'll increase the vegetarian fine meals up to 100. And we'll take that up to 50. And what we can do is, because we've got quite a lot of... we'll also add vegetarian lavish meals. We'll only make... let's go for 50. And we'll go for 35. We'll allow all. And we'll make them as well. So let's link that in there. So that gives us our 3 main type of meals. And because I'm doing vegetarian fine and vegetarian lavish, because that's where the majority of our food is going to come from, is vegetables. And that will include fungus when we get this room finished as well. We do have an ad starting shortly. So again, 90-second break, and I'll see you soon. I definitely needed that stretch. Don't know what it was about last night, but I'm a little bit sore today. And welcome back from the ad break. Yeah, everything's running relatively well for the moment. We're going to build up our stockpile of food. We're rebuilding the defences because we're making some granite blocks. That's something I need to do, is we select any more granite blocks around to haul in. Actually, let's do everything on the map. Set it to haul. This is our dumping stockpile for anything that rotted. So there's a lot of corpses in here currently. Just get them away from the base. We'll move those as well, because we can. And that reminds me, we have 7 rock constructs. So can people pick up more? Yeah. Come out here, Koala. We'll have you pull up a couple more rock constructs. Pristine ruins, no thank you. Okay, so we'll make them out of marble chunks. And another one. Okay, off to bed you go. Who else? I think there's Red Snail. So, Red Snail, come out here, please. Okay, 1, 2, and we can't get another one, but that gives us a bunch more rock constructs. We've now got 12, and rock constructs, all they will do is they will go out, they will haul, and they will clean. And yeah, so they'll just go around, they'll do the cleaning, they'll do the hauling, and that's all we need them to do. They're incredibly useful. It means our pawns can focus on the more specific tasks. Which reminds me, let's deconstruct those and that for the extra steel. Let's deconstruct these barricades here from the mech cluster. There's more steel there. There is the ancient danger here as well. We'll need to clear that out fairly soon. Let's have a look. Is there any more ship chunks around? No, but there is an anima pod here. We'll have that. More steel up in this corner here. Okay, there's nothing there. That was a drop raid. Ooh. Forgot the insect jelly. We'll take that in. Or it all rots. Deconstruct the glow pods. Okay, there's no other ship chunks around, that's fine. There's our little army of rock constructs going and gathering other rock chunks. Why are we out of power? It's because that is not being done. Okay, usually we have Jarvis on that, so let's set him down to a 2 on cooking. Sorry, Jarvis, you're going to do the refueling, please. What does that mean? Okay, we'll get word of progress. There we go, power's coming back online. Yeah, because we didn't keep on top of this, our freezer is currently not frozen. Come on, we don't want our food to rot. Okay, we need to build a better door situation here, I think. Let's make a bit of an airlock to keep the temperature up. We'll shrink that there, just clear the door out. So we're down to 4 degrees, so it's refrigerated at least. Down to 2. I'd like it to be actually frozen, please. Okay, flak armor is done. Research the great boat. Okay, this should help keep the temperature down, because we have this little buffer zone here. Okay, we're back below 0. That's fine. Means everything should be frozen again. Okay, let's have a look at our home zone. Covers all of that, covers all of this. That's fine. We'll just expand it up here. Come and refine some more steel for me, please, Chitin. Just as a reminder, if anyone is watching and does want to rename any of our pawns, except Leroy Jenkins, because that's already been renamed, we do have channel point redemptions for renaming colonists. It's going to remain open for the duration until we have renamed at least these 10. And then what we'll do is we'll close it off until we get a new pawn, and then we'll reopen it as and when needed. A wild matchup. We'll catch that one. Lusa has damaged an armchair because, yeah. So it's one of the unfortunate traits is big boned. So occasionally Lusa will damage things that she's sitting on. It's unfortunate, but it happens. The rock constructs are making good work of cleaning the base. Chitin, you can go back and do what you need to do. Okay, this anima seed I think we'll keep to one side for the moment, just in case we need to replace one of these trees. Okay, so we're getting another dryad. It's in its cocoon. We're nearly up to 75 on both of those. Oh dear, didn't catch the matchup. Unfortunate. That chunk can be hauled in, please. I have a feeling that was one of our rock constructs that died. Because when a rock construct dies, it just reverts back into the chunk. So I think that was one of the previous rock constructs that died. There's still a lot of animal mess around here. That's unsurprising, because we do have quite a few animals in this space. And we've got a lot of food stored for them as well. There's 794 nutrition stockpiled. It'll last this for a little while. None of this is refrigerated, but it'll also last for quite a long time. And then we're also always growing more as well. Zaffa's nearly finished this room for us. Yuso, just come and finish this last granite wall, please. And Zaf's making good progress despite being on his own down here. Okay, so this room we will place fungal gravel. Okay. Right, yeah, you can only place fungal gravel under thick roof. And there's no thick roof there. So what we'll do is we'll make this our gravel room. This room, what can we make this room? We'll make this our guest room, I think. So let's put some carpets down. How are we looking on wood? Yeah, we're looking okay on wood. So, furniture, wooden beds. Let's go 2 spaces in between each. And let's just fit in extra beds because we can. End tables. And so that setup should give a decent number of beds with a high level of comfort. We'll also need some lights in here as well. So 1, 2, 2. And I think that's the middle of the room. And so when this is done, we'll have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We'll have 20 guest beds, which should be more than enough for any number of guests that we get. And guests will, if they're happy and comfy, will quite often give us gifts and things like that. So we want to manage our areas. We'll make a guest shopping area. So we'll allow them to purchase anything we have in storage and anything we have in here. You know, let's set this just in case they might decide they want to buy a corpse. We'll manage areas, map settings. There we go. Allowed areas anywhere in the home zone, shopping area, guest shopping. We'll try to entertain, try to create friendships, and we'll refuse guests until guest beds are built. So that's the next stage, is getting the guest area set up, I think. We still need quite a bit of steel by the looks of things. Erin has inspired cooking. And Jarvis has a melee frenzy. Nice, okay. Rundown installation, no thanks, because that requires us leaving the tile. kiting. Once you're done meditating, come and smelt some more slag, please. Ship landed, that's fine. I can ignore that for now. Okay, it looks like most of our dryads are up and about. Just got this one turning into a woodmaker in 3 days. Lucer has gained another silent level. Let's go with Summon Black Spider. What's Jarvis doing? He's tidying up our storage. That's fine by me. The Abandoned is building Spike Trap. Yuso is also building Spike Traps. Koala is doing overwall vents. Good man. Okay. Things are going relatively well for the moment. Something we don't have currently, I've just realised, is a styling station. Does it have to have steel in it? Yes, it does. So we'll do one of those with a chair. Is there anything production wise we don't have set up currently? We can replace the tailor's benches. We'll replace the stoves. What we'll do is we'll get rid of this one, because you can't just replace these with the electric versions like you can with these. I don't know why. Butcher's table's outside, so we don't really want electric versions. We'll keep on doing that manually. How's our power consumption? Oh, we've got an eclipse. Food supply is looking relatively good. So I'm liking where things are going at the moment. Again, the AI confuses me because they're prioritizing building out here instead of doing this bit, which is closer. But there's a few bits missing here as well. That's no good. But once we get this defensive setup back up, we've just got these here to damage enemies as they come through. Just help soften them up a bit. Because we are quite light on ranged pawns. We've only got 4 pawns with a reasonable shooting stat. And so we need to soften people up before they get to us. What's this? Stone blocks. That's okay. Koala's working through the night again. Red Snail's working late as well. It's because he's not tired in the slightest. Why is he not tired? Don't know, but he's getting research done, so at least it's getting done. It's the way it seems to go sometimes, is the AI will just ignore some of the things they're meant to be doing. But can't be helped. It's the way it goes, I think. I thought it was the middle of the night then, looked at the time, it says it's 7 o'clock in the morning. I forgot we've got an eclipse. Why is Kyan's mood down? Elite expectations, outdoors. So eat without a table. There's tables here you can eat at. Arcazalt. I don't know that one. Let's try and catch it anyway. Poker cat. Chitin has gained a psi level. Excellent. Let's keep going with the Frost Shaper. We'll get ice crystals. So that ice crystal power that Chitin's just got, we'll look at it again, creates a node of psychic entropy in the form of a crystal, sapping the heat from the room for the next 5 days. If we get like another solar flare, which stops us from cooling these rooms, we should be able to use that power to create a crystal to keep these rooms cool, which will help maintain our food supply for sure. Red Snail's nearly finished the Great Bow research. What is Jarvis up to? He's hauling Chitin around. Yeah, he's tidying up here again. Hey, I caught the Arcazalt. As the Great Bow research. Okay, so we've completed all medieval technologies. Let's get some of these other ones done. We'll do cocoa. And we're not far off finished the defensive setup. Get rid of that. So the abandoned's making good progress on the carpet for the guest room. Aaron and Chitin are making progress on chopping down some chunks into bricks. No one's had much of a chance to clean up anything up here, which is fine, because this is out of the way of most of the pawns, unless they're coming up here to meditate or to trim the trees. Since it's out of the way, I don't mind this area being a bit dirty. But it'll get to the point eventually where we will actually get some rain, and that'll just all disappear. We could do with more steel. Once we've got these rooms dug out, then we'll have to go and mine some steel out from around the map. You know what? Let's just set everything here to mine out properly. So this room here, that, and this corridor here will mine out there as well. Oh, you are kidding me. Okay, that's a single bigger one. We might be able to drive them through the defensive setup. So we'll wait for the morning, and then we'll try and trigger this. So we'll use the abandoned, and I think we might use Erin. Because Erin can summon Insectoid to distract them while we get back inside the base. Then we just have to hope they follow and come and attack us. Because if they stick around here and tether to this point, it's going to be much harder to fight them. We do have an ad starting, so I'll see you shortly. I've just been talking and I've realised my mic has been on mute. So is anyone there that's not currently lurking? How long have I been on mute for? Because I just went to mute my mic and it was already on mute. Have I been muted for half an hour? That's... How did I not notice that? Oh dear, that's... I'm gonna have to go back in the VOD and have a look and find out how long I was muted for, because that's... Oh dear, that's ridiculous. I don't know. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. If there is anyone out there who's not lurking, have I been muted for half an hour? Because I just noticed when I went to mute my mic to go on the break, I just noticed that it was already muted. And I don't know how long I've been nattering away talking about the plans for the base and things like that. I don't know how long I've been muted for. It's ridiculous. And I don't know how I didn't notice it. Because I do look over at OBS on occasion when I'm talking, just so I can keep an eye on the volume on my mic and to make sure that it is coming through, because I've had a couple of issues with my headset. And yeah, it's... I can't believe that I've sat here on mute. That's ridiculous. Looks like we're making repairs now. We've got the defensive setup back up. Looks like we're short on power. So what we'll do is, when we get the steel, we'll build another generator. Because we're not finished with power yet, so we need to make sure we've got a full set of power for when we finish construction. But no wonder people would be quiet if I was on mute for the last half an hour. That's okay. So that would be we're at 2:07, so it'd be maybe 1 hour 30 to 2 hours. Let me make a note of that. Notepad. 1 hour 30 to 2 hour stream mic muted ? That's beyond frustrating. But I'll have to dig into the VOD and have a look at that, see what was going on. Can't believe I sat here on mute. But speaking of checking VODs and things, I did notice the other day that some of my earlier VODs were coming close to the deletion point on Twitch. So what I've done is I do have a YouTube channel. It's nothing special. There's no real content on there. But I have begun the process of transferring my VODs from Twitch over onto YouTube, so we'll be able to maintain them as, as a record. So they've all been moved over there now, and I'm going to organise them into playlists. I'm going to retweak the titles and things like that, just to neaten them up. None of them are edited. They're all just as they are transferred across. And anyone that has been looking at the VODs on Twitch will notice that all of the Guild Wars VODs have been unpublished. That's because most of them have sections of muted audio, which have been automatically muted by Twitch. Based on copyrighted material, which is a couple of the songs from the most recent Guild Wars expansion. I don't know why not all of them have been muted, but in the last couple of days I received an email from Twitch saying that I've had multiple instances of muted audio in the last 24 hours. So I think Twitch's algorithm just went through my VODs and it marked, I think, 5 of them as having these couple of specific songs. It's not the entire Guild Wars soundtrack, it's just 2 specific songs in the most recent expansion. And I don't know, Twitch's algorithm noticed them and they muted various sections of audio throughout those VODs. So they've all been unpublished over on Twitch, and I've moved those over to YouTube as well. They're not in a playlist yet. They're also not published on YouTube yet. I'm going to go through again, redo the titles. I'm going to get those published over on YouTube as well. Shack of Treasure, no thank you, means leaving the colony. Visitors, grandmother and the great-grandfather of Zaf. How old are they? 64, and Noah is 61. So the grandmother is older than the great-grandfather. That's an interesting way to go around it. Okay, so all construction's done. So we're now making progress on the mining. We've hit another vein of steel here, which will help get the rest of this construction finished. And then we've got some vents to finish as well. But the abandoned is on mining now. We do have pickaxes available, so if we drop that pickaxe out there, and the abandoned can equip the pickaxe as a sidearm, when he's mining he'll equip the pickaxe, which will increase his mining speed. So Zaf and Yuso both have pickaxes equipped, so they'll be faster at mining. Houndoom, let's catch that yet. Okay, catch. Great ball. Okay, Coco has been finished. Okay, so we've just got the achievement Sticks and Stones, research all Neolithic technologies. Okay, so we're making progress. So we'll do terrain rehab. And the reason why I'm doing a lot of the lower level researches is to try and boost our tech level, so that we're not overly doing the research. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to set to Colony Industrial. Okay, so I'm just going to set us up to Colony, just because I can. A binge party. No, thank you. And we're running low on power. Some of the lights are going out. So, Yuso, can you come and mine these tiles here, please? And again, the reason why I've asked Yuso to do the steel is because she'll get a boost from it. Okay, Yuso, build the wood fire generator, please, just so we can get the additional boost to our power, because we are running low on occasion. So, yep, that's transferred across. Those are still active. We want to production. We want to build an electric smithy. So we're running short on power on a rolling basis when there's no wind. So I do need to build another generator. Once this is built, then Jarvis will get it fueled, and we should then have a little more stability in our power. There you go, refueling wood-fired generator. Good man, Jarvis. Okay, so that should keep us going a little better now. How are we looking on these? Leroy Jenkins keeping those up fine. We're up to 29 grass here now, so Lucer, begin the linking ritual, please. Okay, so our guests are leaving, and they have left us a hunting rifle as a gift. Nice. We'll haul that in, please. You're taking your time on this ritual. Don't know where he's going. Everyone else is going out this way. Okay, come on. Finish off this ritual, please. Okay, there we go. Silent level gained. Let's give you Obscure. Leroy Jenkins needs some food. Good man. Yuso and the Abandoned are making good work on the mining. And what we'll do is we'll go structure. We'll make sure we fill in this gap here with marble and there. Because we're using granite for the traps, what we'll do is we'll build most of the rest of the base out of marble, because we're not intending to do much in the way of fighting inside the base. The Abandoned has Inspired Trade. Zaf has Inspired Taming. You do have 10 animal skill as well. Okay. What do we have on the map? Nothing particularly interesting. We'll let that go. I was thinking more if we had the potential to get something like a Mega Sloth, but there's none currently on the map, so we'll leave them as they are for now. They want 2,600 silver as a protection fee. No, thank you. Which means they're going to be attacking fairly soon. And so they can attack all they want. We're not paying a protection fee. So things are relatively quiet for the moment. When they come and attack, we should be able to take them out reasonably well, he says. Okay, Leroy Jenkins is keeping these up. That's great. Koala, do you have enough to get one more? Red Snail, you have enough to get 2 more, I think. Ooh. Oof. Okay, so we've got a combat supply coming in up there. And these guys are going to set up a siege. We'll send the guests away. They have longbows, but they are... So it looks like these guys are the medieval faction. Where are they going to set up? Okay, they're setting up there. Setting up artillery and a mortar. So I want them to finish the construction. Are they going to start firing at these guys? Yes, they are. So it looks like they're not going to finish construction. So, everyone up. This could be interesting. Okay, so they're taking out the caravan. and they'll be coming to assault the colony. Okay, you 3 front and centre, you 3 there, abandoned there. No. Yeah, you can go in there, Chitin. We'll stick you in area 1 for now. But it looks like they are just going to fall foul of the traps. Yep, they're fleeing. Everyone out. You guys can go unrestricted again. So, we get some free resources. We'll haul that. The only thing I don't see is I don't see any shells. So what were they going to launch at us? That's unfortunate. Could have done with some shells. But we got a lot of guns. Okay, you are about to die. Cassie, we can save you. Tend and rescue. Pex, you're probably about to die. Yeah, 1 hour. We're not gonna get to you in time, I don't think. His rush is still on his way over. 0.4. Yeah, so Rush probably wouldn't have been able to save him anyway. Haul urgently. Sure, everything's set to haul. Oh, a few bits there. That was an interesting set of circumstances where we get a caravan and a siege at the same time. But it gives us a bunch of resources, a bunch of corpses. And it's a bunch of extra meals. Jarvis is stacking corpses away. Leroy Jenkins has gained a psi level. Let's get you regrow limbs. So, who is missing limbs? You've just got a gunshot. You're missing an ear, you so. So, where are you currently? You're there. Yeah, so you need to be... let's use regrow limbs on you, so please. So, psychic regeneration 24 hours. Deal that. Okay, so Yuso should regrow the ear. I think it should regrow the ear, but we'll see. Chitin is missing a thumb. Zaf is missing a couple of bits. Jarvis is missing a thumb, but he's an android. Okay, a wild zigzagoon. Poker catch. And Erin has gained a psi level. She also has regrow limbs, so we'll get the shield. And so it was Chitin and Zaf. So Zaf is there. Erin. Use regrow limbs on Zaf, please. So we need to keep an eye on Yuso and Zaf. Okay, so Zaf's thumb is regenerating. 36 hours. Okay, so it's not regrowing an ear, but it will regrow a thumb. That's fine. So it doesn't regrow everything, but it will regrow some parts. We'll set those to haul, so our rock constructs will get onto. And it's our dryads are producing wood, which is always good. 1,000 is passable. We gained quite a lot of weapons. Okay, rebuilding the first couple of defences that got taken out, that's fine. Okay, Yuso is... Okay, so it is regenerating Yuso's ear as well. Okay. Just took a little longer to get going. But it looks like it's regenerated the scar as well. Because Yuso did have a scar. So we might be able to get rid of the gunshots. Does it give any mood debuffs? No? Okay, so it's regenerating Zaf's toe as well, so it'll do multiple. Excellent. So what we'll check next is if we use it on Koala, we'll see if it regenerates these scars. Okay, so where is Koala? Koala is out here doing work. Erin needs more psi focus. Leroy needs more psi focus. That's fine. And Cassie should be recovering. What we can do... Okay. Does Word of Healing count as a hostile act? So if we can get Cassie healing faster... No. Okay, so it doesn't count as a hostile act. And I completely missed the ad starting. I am not with it today, not at all. I don't know. So, welcome back from the ad break. I completely missed that one starting. I don't know how I missed it, but yeah, I'm not with it at all today. This is I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little more focused in the evenings. I don't know. We've got 9 reinforced barrels now, so we've got plenty of materials to make mortars. We just can't make any shells at the moment. Oh dear. So I'm paranoid now. I just had to double check that I turned my mic back on. It's that's gonna drive me nuts. That is. One of the things I might do is I might put some trees to grow in here, just for an additional source of wood. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Let's put the growing zone here. Okay, we'll get rid of that bit there. We'll set this to... Let's go with oak trees. And we'll expand the zone up through here as well. And there. And do a chunk in there as well. So we'll keep it out of range of these trees so they don't accidentally get cut down. But this area, it'll take a long time to grow. It'll take us a long time to get it planted properly as well. But it will mean that you know, we've got additional trees that we'll chop down for a consistent source of wood on top of the dryads. And between that and the dryads, we should build up a very sizable stockpile. And once we get terrain rehab done, we can also turn this area here into soil and then tilled soil, and it'll just add additional space for us to feed our animals. So one of the things we do need to do is to manage the auto slaughter on the camels now. So we want 2 male adults, maximum of 3 young adults. We'll do 6 female adults and 6 young females. Pregnant also count for the slaughter rate. And silkies will do 2, 3, 6, and 6. So this is just so they don't just run away and breed out of control. So the colony itself is looking quite good. So we've got all of this, which is technically the colony. We've got a small prison room here, which is just a couple of bedrolls and a table. And then we've got the main portion of the base here. We've got our freezers. We've got our storage room with storage options. We've got our craft and research room currently. We've got our guest room here. We've got our colonist beds here. We've got our temple and recreation room. That reminds me, our current ideology is tunneler, psychic focus, and city builders. We did reform the ideology last stream. We added the psychic focus, which gives us meditation is exquisite, so people enjoy meditating. We gain double psi focus while meditating, and our leader is our best psycaster, who is currently Lucer. We also have a heightened psychic sensitivity, so all psychic events will affect us more. And it also means our powers are more effective when used on ourselves as well. City builders means that travel is despised, and we desire permanent bases. So, because our base is nice and large, everyone gets the Magnificent City buff, which gives us a +20 to our mood. And because we are a corporate style, we do also have the need to wear button-down shirts. So as long as everyone's wearing a button-down shirt, they'll have a +2 mood buff as well. Oh, why is... Oh, it's just the autosave. That's fine. Cassie has become a guest, so they'll leave once they're satisfied. And a royal tribute collector is sitting around outside. They can sit around all they like. So the only reason why I'm doing anything with the Empire is because those pawns that don't have a natural psi focus, like Yuso, to get psychic powers, we'll need to involve at least the first level of the Empire's influence. So Yuso should be a yeoman. They only have 2 honor. But that does give them then access to psychic powers. And so eventually we'll do the same on like the Abandoned and Rush. Because they don't have a natural focus, which means they can't use the Anima tree. And unfortunately, there isn't a way to give them a natural focus. They have to come into the colony with it. Yuso's making progress here. The Abandoned as well. There's a bit more steel there as well, which will help finish off the steel construction around the base. But everything is looking relatively good so far. It looks like cleaning's been done around here as well. Red Snail's starting on planting the oak trees. I think I can leave a Delibird, not particularly interesting, that one. Right, the colony is... We're making progress. Let's leave it at that. I don't want to... I don't want to push Cassie too far, really. I don't want to tempt her to come in and ruin the colony again. She's been quite good at that. Jarvis is on a food binge. So, because he's an android, he usually shouldn't have mental breaks. But for some reason, the gourmand trait overrides that. And so, the only mental break he'll ever have will be a food binge. And there's nothing I can do about it because he's an android, so he's immune to our psychic powers. Well, it's because he's specifically a tier 1 android. Higher levels of androids have more advanced brain functions, and so they can be affected by various other things. In the same way that Jarvis isn't part of our ideology because he is simple-minded, he can't believe in an ideology. So if we look at, for example, the Abandoned, if we look at his social tab, he is part of the commercial path, whereas Jarvis doesn't have that section at all because he's a tier 1 android. But I think it's tier 2 androids and above can believe in ideologies. And so one of the things we'll be able to do in the future is we'll be able to upgrade Jarvis into a better body, which will make him stronger, it'll make him faster, and it'll increase his brain capacity as well. Although because he has the dunce trait, he's going to be... He's also got Rebel, which... So having Rebel... If he wasn't an android, Dunce, Rebel, and Abrasive with Squeamish would make him almost useless. But because he's an android, he can't vomit, so Squeamish doesn't come into things. He's abrasive, but because he's simple-minded, he has a minus 90% social impact, which means abrasive has virtually no effect on the other pawns because he's doing virtually nothing social. Dunce also gives him another negative 50% social impact, so that reduces it even further. And because he's an android, Rebel really doesn't come into things. That being said, I've not tried forcing Jarvis to do much. I just set his schedule and let him go. And he's been doing the things I've set him to do. So I've not had a need to say, look, I need you specifically to do this. But, you know, it's now that I've thought about it a little more and looked at his traits properly, I probably will leave Jarvis in this body because those traits on like a tier 3 or 4 android, he'll be having mental breaks all the time and he'll just be a pain in the ass. So having him as a tier 1 android is probably for the best. And so we've got a couple trees sorted. We can do the Anima tree again. We'll leave that again until we've got a bit more grass. If we can get up to, I think, 30 grass, we should be able to do 2 linking ceremonies in a row. Just give us a bit of a boost to our psychic powers. Let me have a look. Okay, my phone keeps going off. In theory, it should only be showing me the important things while it's silenced. That is not one of the important things. Why is it coming up as if it is? Yeah, no, that's not important in the slightest. I don't know. Phone's about as useful as the AI on some of these pawns. Okay, the Abandoned has nearly dug out this bottom corner completely. Yuso, I like that Yuso's in here doing these bits, because the steel will be better mined out by Yuso. And it looks like any steel that we mine out now will actually be going into storage as opposed to immediately being used. So we do need to build up a stockpile of steel, because running out means building up is going to be a little slower. These trees are both at 75%, so Leroy Jenkins is going off to, he's going to eat. He's been doing recreation, which is good. Ritual opportunity soon. The lucrative advent. Lucrative advent is the drum party, so it's best done from this campfire. So we can certainly look at getting that done when it comes up. Red Snail and Yuso using our training dummies. Do we have... we do have outdoor lamps. So I am going to throw some outdoor lights around. That should be out of the range of those two, I think. So I've put one there, put one there. I think the only one that's going to cause an issue is going to be this one here, so we'll do that. Visitors with a relationship. Ex-lover of space refugee Zaf. Okay. Fair enough. But we've got 8 guests. It's always helpful. Okay, so currently there's no wind. We've only got 300 excess power, and these take 40 each, so that's 40, 80, 120, 160, 200. That should be okay. And we might have to build another generator just in case. But things are coming along nicely. we'll be turning this room into our fungus. We might actually do 2, because the guest room is, you know, just for sleeping really. We're not going to need a throne room for any Imperials, so we might just do 2 fungus rooms. Why is the game paused? What's coming up? An amazing assembly. Okay, this is actually the first time we've had one of these. 21 insect hives. It's an Empyrean quest, so there is potential for honour. 950, 1,950 and 936. 21 by 20. It's quite large. And the rewards aren't great. Not looking for honour because we're not doing an Imperial run. Goodwill, we can get goodwill in other ways. A staff, a skull cap, and plasteel. It's not great, so I'm going to say no on that one. Quest failed. Ellis's rescue. Yeah, I threw that one away because we're not leaving the title. That's fine. Who has tattered apparel? Leroy Jenkins has tattered apparel. It's because the wooden armor you're wearing is tattered. That's inevitable, really. But you shouldn't be wearing anything that's under 50, so, you know, you can take that off yourself, mate. The Animus Ceremony, we're up to 23. Like I said, I want to get to about 30, and we should be able then to do 2 ceremonies in a row. And I think most of them we're going to do on Lucer, just to keep her level much higher than everyone else. So, like, Leroy Jenkins is a 10, Koala's a 9, Erin's a 10, Yuso's an 8. So if we keep Lucer, you know, as the highest Psycaster, she'll remain our leader. And it's just a lot of useful psychic powers, really. I think at the moment, is there anything really outstanding other than the mining? I think not. So I think once we get these rooms sorted with walls, doors, etc., we'll look at digging out this side of the ancient danger here. We'll probably dig down here. It should be ending about here. We'll dig down. We'll make an area where we can stack up our pawns to fight 3-on-1 as we do with any other situation, and then we'll look at opening it up, see what's in there, clearing it out, and yeah, we'll see how that goes. The abandoned's making good progress here. How are we looking on steel? Not great. But we'll put in a couple of doors anyway. We've got the steel available for it there. And then we want to build the walls out of marble. So we'll do the ones across the top here first. A wild Garbodor. Yeah, let's try and catch that. I will throw an Ultra Ball at that one. Okay, we do have Jens Lubeck helping us out with the mining. And Koala's doing a bit as well. So Koala's doing the mining because even though he's set low on mining, he's number 1 in construct. Well, he's set number 1 in construction. He's also got 18 construction skill. So he'll mine out a tile, build it, and then he'll do the mining even though he's not great at it. But it'll add to his skill as well. So we don't have that many people who are great at mining. We've got a couple. Okay, lucrative advent is up. So I'm sorry everyone, you're getting out of bed to do this now. But we'll do this lucrative advent. Say a drum party. Everyone come and have a bit of a party. Okay, a summit crab. Interesting. So, where is that summit crab coming in? Okay, so it's coming in here, which means it will make its way across here, and will leave up here. Okay, so we are now allied with the Green Plains settlement, and everyone participating gains +8 mood for 6 days. Excellent. It's just crushed a muffalo to death. It's probably going to crush a couple of these gazelles. Yep, there's 2 just straight up dead. Brain destroyed. Just that one just got its head torn off by walking into it. So we'll haul those gazelles, please. We'll haul this muffalo, and it will travel along this sort of line, and then we'll head up here and probably up around here. It'll try and leave off here. So luckily it'll stay away from the base. But summit crabs are interesting. So, whole body, crushing everything on its path. I thought it was going slow. It's got a bad back. It's that old. It's got a bad back. Red snail has gained a psi level. Let's give them conjure heat pearls. This is going to be interesting. Is it going to blow up one of these aero fleets? Are they going to get in its way? And there's also a bumble drone migration. Holy hell, everything going on at once. That's quite a big migration. That's a lot of bumble drones. Oh, it caught one of them. Caught 2 of them. They're bleeding. We'll haul in that bumble drone corpse, please, now that it's passed. Oh, is it heading out this way? I didn't expect that. I expected it to go up along this way. But it looks like it's going out here instead. That's okay. That gazelle has bled to death. I missed the start of that advert again. That's... I'm getting too into things, I think. Okay, so welcome back from the ad break. I'll apologise, I completely missed the start of that advert. I don't know how. I'm just getting a little too, it's a little bit too into things, really. Okay, so that summit crab is going out up in this corner apparently. But it also rolled over one of its own. That looks like one of the aerial fleet blew up. Oh no, that was something else. It ran over something else that blew up. You're not bleeding, you're bleeding. You're not going to die from bleeding out, but you will. You're very close. Okay, you can go. You can come in as well. What we're going to do is, because I need to take a break shortly, need to grab a bit to eat. So what we'll do is in about 15 minutes, I'll set the break screen on, and we'll take a 15-minute break. I'll run a longer section of ads towards the end of that, and I'll go and grab some food, make myself another brew, and like I said, we'll take a 15-minute break, and we'll come back and we'll probably go for another 3 hours or so. Do a solid 6.5 hour stream. And I'm having a lot of fun with the colony so far. This is the furthest we've got into a colony on this run. Cassie has killed all of the previous colonies just because that's what she does. That stallion's going to bleed out. That turkey has just got burns, he's fine. Which one of these was the one that's dying? You. Death in 5 hours. But yeah, so yeah, 15 minutes. We'll take a 15-minute break, and just give me a chance to grab some lunch, and then we'll keep on plugging away with the colony. We're up to 25 anima grass now, so like I said, once we get to 30, then we'll get get some ceremonies done. But our food stockpile has gone up quite significantly. The Green Plain settlement have left us a huge bear pelt. Nice. So we're now up to, we've got 20,000 raw food in our storage, which is great. We've got 153 meals, which is a little bit short on what we're stockpiling. But we'll be remaking these quite soon. We're still cooking vegetarian fine and lavish meals. In terms of textiles, we've got a lot of cloth. We've got quite a lot of leather as well from the yaks. Close that down. Thing we're lacking is we've got a bit of wood in storage. We're lacking steel at the moment. But we'll work on that once we've got these rooms set up and finished. But our team of rock constructs, we've got 15 of them at the moment. is doing quite a good job of keeping things clean and tidy. And we should be able to rebuild our stockpile of granite blocks. The base is well lit. Our power is, as long as we've got wood, our power should be fine. Jarvis will make sure these are refueled. Yeah, things are going relatively well. We should probably put Jarvis in a proper helmet. So we'll force wear the steel helmet, please. You've got the visage mask on. And the reason why we're forcing Jarvis to wear items is because we have him set to nudist. And that's because androids have, well, at least tier 1 androids, have a quirk in their AI that means they will pick up a lot of face items and keep them in their inventory and not wear them. And it just makes it frustrating when they're carrying around like 10 different face items when you're trying to get other pawns to wear them. So I'm forcing him to wear things and keeping him as a nudist, because otherwise he'd just be carrying around all sorts of crap. And the reason Lucer and Chitin aren't wearing helmets is because they are required to wear specific items as part of their role in the colony. So Chitin is our exploitative executive, which means he needs to wear a visage mask. And Lucer is our current talented chief, so she needs to wear a war mask and a pelt coat. So we did make a black insect chitin pelt coat, which will act as a decent suit of armour. And she's also wearing a Norran fur vest, which we got from an event that dropped down out of the sky. So Koala also has a black insect chitin duster, which is a masterwork, and he's wearing that because he made it. So we decided that he's going to be did he make it? Yeah, I think he did. He's got 7 skill. But he made that as part of an inspiration, I think. If I remember right. In a couple of streams. But black insect chitin clothing is very good. It's very strong, very tough. So we need to keep these as well looked after as possible. We're making progress on the walls. A wild lickitung. Let's throw a great ball. See if we can catch that. So with the Pokemon community game, anyone can get involved. If you have not been involved with it before on any other channel, you will need to use !PokeStart. And what that'll do is that will give you a starter Pokemon and 5 Pokeballs. And then whenever you see a Pokemon pop up in any stream that's running it, you can use Catch, which will just throw a regular Pokeball. Or if you get other types of Pokeballs, you can specify like I just did. And then it can all be managed in the panels down below. There is one specifically for the Pokemon community game where you can see which Pokemon you've got. You can access the shop to buy additional items. You gain coins while you're watching the stream that has the game active. And you can access the shop. You can also battle with the Pokemon that you have. Again, using the panel down below. Ooh, that fires spread quite a lot. That'll be the aero fleet that died. Got to love some forest fires. Excellent, I caught the liquor tongue. Nice. Quest available. Failing shuttle. The shuttle of the Exodus Imperium has taken damage and is seeking a place to land. Its commander, Asasplat, wants to land at Grey Bramble. Junkers from the Champions will attack the crashed shuttle site in an attempt to kill its occupants. You must defend them. Asasplat and another civilian and 3 Janissaries. The commander and the civilian must be rescued. Honour, Goodwill, or Tech Prince. Now, the Tech Prince I'm tempted, because Circadian Influence is a good one to get. Specialised Limbs is also pretty good. 8 hours. Where is the shuttle going to land? That is a good question. If it lands in here, then fine, easy. But there's a lot of map where it could land. So let's accept. Okay, they've landed up here. That's not great. So we need to help them survive for 8 hours. So everyone up here, please. Okay, so Asasplat is the commander. Athanasia is the civilian. And then we've got... They're well armed. Okay, so we just need to... let's get everyone up here. The rain will put the fires out, which is good. So I'd expect the raids to come in from anywhere around here. And the shuttle's arriving in 7 hours. So we only need to save the 2 of them. But we do need to save those 2. At a minimum. Why is Koala so slow? He's got scars on his legs. Yeah, that's fine. Let's set people up around this here. And we'll set Lucer in there. Five hours. Come on, where are you bad guys? Where are they? 4 hours. Okay, there they are. Right, so all of our melee pawns there, please. Red Snail, no. Gandon, no. Jarvis, no. Okay, do you have anything we can throw? Okay, let's summon Mammoth Worm. Okay, Leroy Jenkins. Who has fire powers? I think it's just Lucer. Is there a chunk around? No, there isn't. Okay, use Ice Spike. Get used Frost Ray. Loose. Drop a meteor shower, please. And I've just noticed there is a steel chunk there. Okay, Yuso's taken quite a nasty hit. Koala is in combat. Let's move you down here. You down here. Oh, Erin is injured. The abandoned. Move up here, please. Zaf, will move you up here, please. Give Koala an overshield. Okay. Leroy Jenkins. Okay. Move up. Can't throw an ice spike. Okay, Chitin. Down that. Okay, Lusa is down. Ooh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. You come out here. Koala, you're not bleeding. Tend Lusa, please. No, stay back. Breathe ice, please. Throw an overshield on yourself. Okay. You are bleeding out though. That's not good. Throw an ice spike. Okay, can't throw an ice spike. Oh, Erin is down. Okay. Either of you got reasonable. Tend, red snail. Shoot this one, please. Jarvis. focus on this one, please. Okay. Can't use it on yourself. Use it on Yuso, please. Okay, you should be suffering from hypothermia. Zaf has taken a couple of nasty hits. Let's throw another steel construct in, please. You're out of psi powers. You're tending to Erin. Okay, you're down. You've moved up, you're moving up. You need to get taken down. Attack that one, please. Attack that one, please. Leroy Jenkins. Do we? Yeah, let's rush Norbert, please. Okay, and back up for me. Got hits again. Chitin needs to... Chitin still has some powers. Use Ice Spike for me. And again. Okay. Okay, Red Snail. That one, please. And Jarvis. That one, please. Okay, move back here. Okay, that's Koala. You're currently tending to Lucet. And Nandor, you are tending to Erin. Okay. Chitin, why can't you Ice Spike? Okay. And again. Okay. Zaf, Chitin, you can go. Yuso, you're not immediately bleeding out. Why are you moving? You're down. Red Snail, you can go. Jarvis, you can go. Okay, Rush. 10 to Leroy Jenkins, please. Okay, rescue Lusa, please. Erin is not in any immediate danger. So, okay, you're not bleeding. Where is the civilian? Don't say the civilian died. No. Okay, so you're not dead. You're not dead. Great. Of Salamander Clan, you're bleeding, but you're not dead. Okay. The Abandoned, you can go. Erin, give word of healing on of Salamander Clan, please. And pain block should, in theory, let them stand up. Okay, Arnold the Short. Chemical Fascination, Squeamish Brawler, Abrasive, no. Norbert, Psychopath, Academian, Jogger, Snob, Nimble, no. Okay. The rescue shuttle is here. Why are they not getting in the shuttle? There we go. Leroy Jenkins is in no immediate danger. Carry him to the shuttle, please. Okay, Leroy, you can go. Right. Need to keep an eye on people who are bleeding. Zaf, you're bleeding. Jarvis, you're an android. You're not bleeding, but you're not currently set to doctoring. Set to doctoring. Jarvis, come and tend to Yuso, please. Kyton has 8 hours. Zaf has 9. We get Yuso. Yuso's got 13 hours. Rush. You're gathering... No. 10 to Kyton and then Zaf, please. Koala, you can go. Lucer has 2 10s needed, but isn't bleeding. Leroy Jenkins, you are still bleeding. So you need to get into bed. Erin, you're not bleeding. We do have... Oh, I missed the start of the ad again. Wonderful. I don't know. Okay, Leroy Jenkins needs rescue. That's unfortunate. Yuso, you're bleeding. Erin, you're not bleeding. You... 10 Leroy Jenkins. Let's try and get him... Okay, Lucer is... got an infection. You've been tended, you've not. Rush, you're tending to Zaf. Once you've done Zaf, tend to Lucer, please. Yuso is being sorted by Jarvis. Koala has been tended, probably tended themselves. Okay, and Erin, we're looking at getting Leroy Jenkins here. Just need to stop his bleeding. Come on. Yeah, visitors, you're gonna have to wait. Okay, 1 more 10 should get his bleeding under control. Come on, Erin. Good. Okay, Erin. Use Word of Healing on Leroy Jenkins, please. And then Rescue. Okay, so Leroy Jenkins is being sorted. Koala is fine. Erin should be fine. Yuso should be okay. Chitin is sorted. Saf is sorted. Jarvis needs a couple of repairs made. Lucia is down, but has been tended. 70% tend on the infection, which is good. Rush is finishing off tending to Lucia. That is fine. Okay, visitors can go, infection can go, pods arrived. They've already been hauled in. Great, rescue shuttle, death mammoth worm, raid the champions, shuttle crashed. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. While you were on the ad break, we managed to get everyone tended. You know, Erin, leave him there. Rush, come and get Leroy, please. And all of these bits are... Okay, that Boldemit died from an infection. But we'll set all of this to haul. People will mainly stay in bed. There's a couple of our weapons out here as well from people who dropped during the combat. Okay, who is what where? Erin and Leroy Jenkins both need to eat. Leroy Jenkins is going to get his weapon first, apparently. Erin is eating. Leroy Jenkins is going to bed, so someone will come along to feed him. Yuso has only a couple of wounds. Chitin and Zaf. Okay. Erin is nearly out of psi focus. Okay, Chitin has preach health. Okay, so Chitin, can we use preach health on Lucia, please? Because Lucia took a lot of hits. I think we're at the point where we should be okay. Well, it's just the autosave. I nearly had a heart attack then. That was a little bit terrifying. Okay. Okay, we're in the process of cleaning up. So what I'm going to do is we'll pause here. I'm just going to pause the game, leave it running. Let me shift these about and bring up the break screen. Okay, so we're going to have a quick 15-minute break. I'm going to grab some food, going to have a bit of a bio break. I advise people do the same. Always, as always, you know, take a bit of a break, hydrate, take any meds that you're due, and have a bit of a stretch, rest your eyes, because staring at a screen all day can be, you know, a bit bad for your eyes. And I'll see you all in about 15 minutes. I'm going to grab a bite to eat, and then we'll carry on with the recovery. So I'll see you shortly. Okay, I am back. I've been fed, I've been watered. Right, where are we? Let's have a look. Guest house, nothing to eat. That's your own fault. You should have bought some money. There's plenty of food in here. We are looking a little dark, so let's put some lights in there. I was ready for that. Took a proper good break, had a stretch, got myself a drink, had a couple of sandwiches. Everything feels better with the world. Now, Eclipse, that's fine. Okay, Leroy Jenkins, you are in bed healing. You do have psychic healing, so you're healing faster. Koala, you are healing. Erin, you are healing. Yuso, again, you're healing. Kaiton is... he lost a couple of bits. We'll see if we can regrow those. Oh damn, Jarvis lost an entire arm. Damn. It's his left arm. Makeshift replacement arm. Sorry about that. Okay, so it's a crafting. Who is our best crafter? 10, 14, 12. The red snail is not injured, so... okay, so we need to set red snail to doctoring. So he can operate on Jarvis. He's carrying a few weapons by the looks of it. He's carrying a lot of things. Oh dear. Okay, get the surgery done, then unload your, well, yourself. The abandoned has work frenzy. That's good. Okay, Jarvis has a new arm. Ooh, a wild Mareep. Yeah, let's give it a go. Poker catch. So the replacement arm isn't great, but it's better than not having an arm. It's only 25% efficiency. Red Snail is also our intellectual. So let's apply these tech prints when you get a chance, please. Need Jarvis to refuel this for us. We're just a little short on power without it. Okay, tech prints have been applied. Oh dear, didn't catch the Mareep. That's unfortunate. Okay, I think we've hauled everything away from here. That's fine. Everyone just needs time to heal now. Are we out of power? We are as well. Oh dear. We will need another one of these, which means we need more steel. Kane, I'm afraid we need you to do a bit more refining, please. We are just a little short on the steel, by the looks of it. Okay, and let's select everything on the map. We'll set them to haul, and our little rock construct should go and collect them. Okay, should be able to finish the construction. The abandoned, let's get on that, please. Luca needs treatment. The infection. Oh yeah. You're fine. The infection's nearly gone. You're hauling components. So I just had to blow my nose. A little congested. Okay, Jarvis is on his way to fuel it. Good man. We do need to get Jarvis a proper arm. We have a spare leg for a T4 or T5 android, but we don't have anything in the way of a proper arm for him, which is unfortunate. Leroy Jenkins is nearly fully healed. How are his trees looking? They're coming close without him, but he should be back on shortly. That's fine. We don't have that much in the way of bait. Meals we're short on, but that's because everyone was out fighting for the best part of a day. And we're making good progress on the recovery. It's the only downside to fighting it out in the open when we don't have a lot of armor, is we're going to take a lot of wounds. Who has our healing powers? I think it's Leroy Jenkins and Erin have our powers of regeneration. Okay, Luca's gained immunity. So, I think it's Chitin. Yeah, Chitin is the immediate need for... Why is he taking smoke leaf? Is he chemical interest? No, he's just decided he's going to take smoke leaf, even though we told him not to. Easy. pain in the backside, Kyton. He lost a kidney, an index finger, and a thumb. So we need when Erin and Leroy Jenkins are back up and running with their psi focus, we need to do regrow limbs. And it should, in theory, regenerate his missing body parts. So he's back on it already. There's a couple of spots of ambrosia around. That's quite a big one. I think that might have been 2. And there's this one here. Not particularly interested in ambrosia. But it's nice to know that we do have it around. Let's have a look at the silky silk. What's it good for? Insulation. It's very beautiful. Gains additional hit points. Considered a luxury item. Okay, so the silk itself might sell well. It's always helpful to have something that sells. How much silver have we got? 5,000? Not bad. Nearly finished digging out these rooms. While we're still doing that, let's put in these walls. Set those chunks to haul out. Well, there's nowhere to put them yet. We'll set those to cancel for the moment. There's already 62 there, so there's half of the map's worth already in the base. We've got a lot of spare weapons, so we could do with a combat supplier coming through. They'll buy quite a few of these weapons from us. And they might have something interesting that we can buy as well. Oh, pardon me. Okay, Leroy Jenkins still short on psi focus, and Erin will be for a while because she'll be in bed until she's healed. I'm happy with the colony, especially today. Things have gone relatively well. Cassie's behaving herself. For now. What? Why are you eating raw? You're just eating raw because you choose to eat raw. That's fine. Cargo pods. It is gender selector. Okay, that's genetics stuff. Yeah, we'll bring that in. If we get a a genetics trader come through, we can always sell it to them. It's not something I've encountered before. Gift from the Mechanical Collective. A flamethrower. What? Fair enough. The androids are visiting decided, yep, here you go, here's a flamethrower. Why not? Why not? Okay, thinking about getting these floors paved. Then we'll need to do down around here as well. We'll set that once everyone is up and about, I think. Eight o'clock in the morning, everyone should be out doing their meditation. Okay, we're up to 30, so once Lucer is recovered, we'll have them do a couple of ceremonies. Should get them a couple more Psycaster points. Good, people are digging out these bits. And the abandoned is eating insect jelly, apparently. And of course he's got food poisoning. What kind of genius decides to eat insect jelly when they already have food poisoning? He'll take his time walking around because he's ill. And we're out of steel again. We'll need it to build those doors, so Chitin, I'm sorry, but once you're finished hauling, do a bit more refining, please. Swirlix, I think I can leave that one. So as I said before, I think these two rooms are going to be for fungus growth. And that'll help us keep on top of our food supply if this ever becomes compromised. You know, through toxic fallout, or we have a fire or a major blight that spreads. Means we can we'll maintain our food supply without having to worry about getting all this sorted. Although we could do with a hospital as well. I don't know. An animal transport pod crash. A grey-coated muffalon. Yeah, I think we can try and save you. There's no unreserved animal beds. Okay, we'll try that now. There we go. There we go. Let's see if we can save this one. Ooh, yay, dry thunderstorms. Always fun. Erin is being fed. You're very nearly back up. And Lucia has decided to go sleep in her own bed. We are very close to being back up at full strength by the looks of things. Couple of fires going. That's fine, really. Okay, we do have an ad break coming up very shortly. So, yeah, as before, take a quick break, hydrate, rest your eyes, have a bit of a stretch. I'm going to do the same, and I shall see you shortly. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. Stretch definitely helped. His back's feeling a little bit sore. Chitin has gained a psi level, so let's upgrade his powers. Okay, snap freeze or ice block. Let's go with snap freeze. Erin should be regaining her psi focus. Regrow limbs. How much does that need? And he's 49. Okay, so probably tomorrow. Leroy Jenkins gained a little bit of his back, but he's mainly focusing on getting these trees up to 75%. Everything is stable for the moment. Lucer is nearly fully healed, about to tick over. Okay, so we did use regrow limbs on Zaf previously. He was missing a thumb and a finger. Both of those have regrown. He also had a scar, which is fully healed as well. So, with Leroy and Erin both having regrow limbs, in theory, we should be able to get everyone fully healed. We'll see if it's able to restore internal organs. If it is, then that's really good. The only person who won't be able to help is Jarvis. He's an android. But everyone else, we should be able to get them restored. We'll leave Red Snail on 4, just because he needs to be able to doctor to do surgeries on Jarvis, which is a crafting skill, but it also requires doctoring. But I'm liking where we're at currently. We're working on terrain rehab research. We could do with some metal armors, but we are short on steel. So we do have the plate armor research. Let's transfer all of these across to the electric one. And we'll get rid of this one. And that is just what we needed, a combat supply from the Mechanical Collective. I've bought a few alpacas with some supplies. It's almost all tier 1 androids, but we'll send Lucer out to have a word with them. Okay. Lucer, come and trade, please. These fires are burning out of control. Okay, poor health. Okay, what do we have? We'll buy the medicine from them. We'll buy the high explosive shells. We can sell the bear pelt, we'll sell the anima seed. We'll sell the gender selectors. We'll sell the side trainer. I'm not going to use that for Ghost Walk. We'll keep these. Yeah, we'll keep the body parts. Let's get rid of all the trash weapons. So there's a lot of them, but they're all very minor costs, but they will add up. We'll keep the pickaxes. Harpoon can go. Kite and axe we'll keep, because they're quite useful. Our steel spear we'll keep. Biocoded weapons, they can go. Basic weapons, basic range weapons can go. Great bow can go. Electron revolver, longbows, light SMG can go. Flintlock, hand cannon, revolver, hand cannon, the electron revolver. The hunting rifle can go, the musket can go, the flintlock, the revolver, straight revolver. Sawn-off shotgun, pump shotgun, frontier pistol, automatic pistol, normal heavy revolver, machine pistol, light SMG, musket, derringer, the automatic pistol, double-barreled shotguns. We'll keep the semi-auto with the bolt action. Shotguns, volcanic pistol. The hunting rifle will keep, the automatic pistols will keep. We'll sell those, we'll keep the good semi-auto. Double barrel, repeater, lever action, keep the hunting rifle, we'll sell the normal one. Rolling block, we'll sell the flamethrower. Repeating shotgun, rolling block rifles. Keep the grenade launcher, we'll keep the charge SMGs. Keep the smoke grenades. Get rid of the tainted items. We'll leave the wooden armor. We'll get rid of the poor steel plates. Bulletproof vest we'll keep. With that. Shield belt definitely would be handy. Get rid of the shields. Is there anything else? No, we'll take that and 1,000 silver. That'll do me. So the reason I bought the high explosive shells is because we did reverse engineer the previous set of shells that we had, so we can build mortars. So probably we build 2, we can uninstall them, and we'll pull those out as and when we need to use them. We don't have the capacity to actually make the shells yet, because they do require us to have a machining table, and we haven't quite unlocked that yet. Let's copy this here, and we'll throw down a smithing cabinet there. Everything is looking stable for the moment. We're not doing much in the way of butchering by the looks of things. Is there a reason why? I don't think so. Okay, we'll set those to haul out as well. A little rock construct should swarm around these and drag them out here. Well, drag some of them out, there's not a lot of space. It is the morning, everyone should be getting their psi focus up. You are at 46%. Leroy Jenkins is ignoring it for now to maintain his trees. Okay, chitin is there. Erin. Let's hit chitin with regrow limbs, please. So he's got psychic regeneration for 24 hours. His thumb has already started regenerating, so we'll just have to keep an eye on his kidney and his index finger. If we can regrow his kidney with that power, that would be great. The Mouflon has decided not to stick with us, so we'll try and tame it. Things are relatively stable for now. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Where is this mech cluster going to land? Down here. They like landing down here. Okay, a mechanoid called Skippy. Wonderful. Okay, a psychic suppressor. Now, a psychic suppressor is bad because 3 out of 4 of our ranged pawns are male, which means most of our ranged capacity is gone. The early stream's going well. Thank you for dropping in with the lurk, Briere. Yeah, Cassie's being difficult. Psychic suppressor. We have a high shield and a low shield, so our ranged capacity is gonna. Is the psychic suppression even affects Jarvis, who is our android? So it only affects him a little bit, but 3 out of 4 of our ranged pawns are now suppressed, which means they are going to be useless. Okay, so there's no. Okay, so it's going to sleep. We need to get rid of the suppressor, so we can't just leave it. Yeah, it's typical time on the Rim, but we need to deal with this. The assembler is making a dagger snout. We have a siege breaker, a Goliath. We have Skippy. And we have a Scyther. There's no drop beacons. There is just an assembler. We've got Inferno turrets and mini sluggers. But we can approach because this wall will stop any of them from firing at us. And this low shield stretches around there. So we can get someone inside with smoke grenades, cut off this area here. And then fire from here. The only problem is fighting these. It's like I can wake them up. It's just getting them to attack because they will be tethered to here. If I had EMP, then I could drop the high shield and use the mortars. But I don't have an EMP. That's... See, it's a good job there's no proximity, because they would have triggered that. Okay. How... Because the majority of my colonists are female. I think it's Zaf, the Abandoned, Jarvis and Red Snail are male. The rest are all female. I don't know. They might have done, but I don't have much in the way of anti-mech stuff currently. And the grey-coated Muffalon is causing bad psychic juju as well, because it's injured. So we need that to heal up as soon as possible. Okay, how are we going to deal with this? Because in order to get these... Why that zoom out? In order to get these to chasers, we're going to need to try and make them untethered, but to do that we'd need to try and destroy this. We can only do that from a very close range because of the low shield. And we can't exactly get to the high shield. How are we going to get this done? That's not going to be possible, is it? If we... I'm just trying to think, if we deconstruct... Oh, we can't deconstruct. We'd have to shoot through, which would wake the rest up. Then they're going to have to come around this way. They're going to be faster than us. This is... I don't like this. How many steel constructs do we have? Just the 2. I want to see if I can do something. If this works, it's going to be really good. Okay, so it's not woken mechs up. Okay, if we destroy 2 walls there. Because this should block line of sight for everything else. So, yeah, so they're coming round. Okay. They're going for the training dummy, apparently. Everyone up and at 'em. Animals. We want the rock constructs to go into the safety room. We'll break the link on the second one as well. Okay, so we've got it. Okay, so they are untethered. They are coming for us. You 3 across there, please. You have the haywire power. Red Snail, get your gun out, please. You 3 across there. The abandoned there. Okay. The dagger snout is down. Scyther is down. The Goliath will probably take out most of these traps. If not all of them. Okay, that's fine. That's heavily damaged. Who has the haywire power? So if we can get Skippy to turn around. Okay, you so. That's fine, we should be able to take out the Goliath. Now it's just the Siege Breaker we have to deal with. That will assemble in 0.9 days. But we can get in and destroy the suppressor without drawing fire. And of course Jarvis goes on a food binge mid-fight. You complete and utter cock. And he's the one with the anti-mech rifle as well. Why is it stopping and firing? Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it now. Okay, right. Okay, you three go and get food. Okay, Chiton is... Okay, it did regenerate his kidney. That is good. Everyone go and clean up, please. Tituga, let's poke a catch. Great ball. Okay, we'll unrestrict the rock constructs. Okay, and we want... where are our smoke grenades? There they are. Uso, equip smoke grenades as sidearm, please. Okay. Uso, down here, please. Lucer, you've been fed. Red Snail, do you have a meal? No, you don't. Just drop what you're doing and consume vegetarian meal, please. And the Abandoned, you do the same. Consume a simple meal, please. You've been fed, you're fine. Pull out the smoke grenades, please. You should, in theory, be able to approach down here, get within the shield, and drop smoke there. Abdul, welcome on in. Yeah, I decided to go live a little earlier today, just because I could. I woke up relatively early, so here I am. But yeah, I had nothing going on today, and I woke up early and thought, yeah, why not? Okay, I'm waiting for the other two. They're a little bit slower because these two are male, so they're being affected by the psychic suppressor. But with the smoke, we should be able to just take this out. We'll actually move them back a little bit. I'm getting nervous with them being so close. But once the suppressor's done, then they should get their accuracy back as well. Okay. If you move there, and you throw smoke in here, please. And we'll move you three into the gap. Attack the assembler first, please. We'll want to get rid of that. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I tend to like to play creative games like Minecraft when it's raining. It's when I tend to get my most creative. And that's a holdover from when I was a kid. Whenever it was raining outside, when I was a kid, my grandmother would take us out into the conservatory, and we'd just do arts and crafts for the day. And yeah, it's a really good memory. And I do generally feel most creative when it's raining. Come inside, please. Okay, we'll focus on this one, please. Okay, and focus this one. So close. Okay. That's the mech cluster dealt with. Let's deconstruct. Wow. Let's just do deconstruct all of this. We'll set those to haul. Set those and those. Okay, that's the mech cluster gone. And just as we get rid of the mech cluster, Jarvis decides to stop pigging out on food. Wonderful. Genius. The Animus ceremony is ready. We're up to 33, so we could probably do 2 in a row on that. And we'll just get Lucer to double up and... ooh, excellent. We've finished off one of these rooms. So we'll set the floor to fungal gravel. And let's just marble tile in the doors because we can. And we'll get these done. We'll do these ones as well. But in the morning we'll get Lucer to hit up just outdoors. You shouldn't be outdoors. You're not outdoors, you're in bed. I don't know. Wait, why have you got a debuff for I shouldn't be outdoors when you have nothing that says you shouldn't be outdoors? That's an odd one. The Green Plains Settlement have given us 44 hexagel. Nice. Okay, Lucer, you are awake. So let's do the linking ritual and wake everyone else up. So we are playing very heavily modded in this playthrough, and we do have vanilla Psycast expanded. So it's a new way of gaining psi powers. There's also a lot more psi powers. So Lucer is our best Psycaster. She's currently level 15, which means she's also the leader of our colony. But she has Conflagrator, Night Stalker, and Herald of the Black Hive, which means she can also summon Black Hive insects. And she can also spit venom as well. But there's a couple extras added with alpha animals, and then the base set of the mod, you have 6, 12, 15 different paths. Oh, you are kidding me. Okay, let's get Summon Black Queen. Where is this coming down? Just outside the base. Okay, it's just 2 chunks this time. This is the third infested ship event that we've had today. It's ridiculous. Cassie loves this event. But let's just face this off as best we can. I think I'm going to have a bit of fun with this one. So, things are getting a little bit chuggy. Let's get... we'll move you back, put you there in the centre. One of you, or is it one of you 4? Okay, we'll move you up to there. One of you 4 has the meteor shower power. So this could be interesting. Ah, nice. Welcome on in, R.A. Wolf. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for dropping in. So, okay, of course the meteors miss the chunks. That's a pain in the backside. Okay, okay, let's take on these insectoids. Erin did take a bit of a hit, so we're going to leave her standing back a bit. Okay, that's easy enough when it's only 2. Leroy, you're not bleeding too heavily, so finish off, finish off. Finish off. You 3, come up, you 4, come up here. Oh yeah, there's the larvae. We'll leave them for now. shoot this, please. Just chase down this larvae before it sets itself into growing into an insectoid. Yeah, no worries, Werewolf. It's good to see you dropping in. Okay, that's them done. We'll make sure we haul the resources in. That corpse is going to burn. We'll take that one. And these insectoids gives us more meat. But it does mean we've got a few more wounds to take care of. Koala is tended, Erin is being tended, and Yuso will be tended eventually. Ah dear, that's... Cassie's certainly liking insectoids today. And what did we get? We got a couple cragstone, rose quartz, and hardened slime on that one. This one gave us slate, marble, slate, limestone, marble, and ancient metal. Oh, what's this? Notification. I don't need that. Thank you very much. How are we looking? Okay, everything's relatively calm again. We didn't lose any limbs, did we? You've got a few scars. You missing a finger. Yuso's not got anything. But Chitin is now fully healed. He was missing a few body parts. But one of our psychic powers is the ability to regrow limbs. And it seems to be useful. It's regrowing everything. It's getting rid of scars. So we'll just have to make sure our healers are able to use that whenever they regain their psi focus. Gabby is a grey-coated Mouflon who recently joined us. Yeah, I didn't know the extent to which it would regrow things, but both Erin and Leroy Jenkins have the Protector psi path, of which one of them is regrow limbs. But despite being called regrow limbs, it will regrow everything, and it will heal scars as well. It does cost quite a lot in their psi focus, so they can usually only cast it once. Once per cycle of having full psi power, but it is very useful. But they also have powers like Word of Healing, Word of Immunity, so, illnesses and things, not as much of a problem. They can stabilize people to stop them from bleeding out. They also have Pain Block, so you can keep people up. We have the father and the grandfather of Koala as guests. Wonderful. But yeah, the new psi powers are insane. So there's a lot of healing in Protector. Leroy Jenkins also has a couple of frost powers, so like ice powers. Koala has the Technomancer path, which allows them to repair and upgrade items. You can also summon constructs by using powers on rock chunks and steel slag. He can also use Word of Progress to increase someone's research speed. Fenrir Hunt, no thank you. Erin again has our healing powers. Yuso is also a Technomancer. Kaiten has, again, more frost powers. Zaf doesn't have any yet, neither does the Abandoned. Jarvis can't because he's an android. Red Snail has nearly completed the Technomancer path, so they can also use Reverse Engineer, which you can use on an item you don't have the research for, and it will unlock the research for the item. Jarvis is going on a food binge again. So we actually did that with mortars. We had a couple of high explosive shells, and I knew that the only way to get high explosive shells is to research mortars. So we used the power on the high explosive shells, and it unlocked the mortar research. Now, it does put the pawn that used the ability into a coma. I think it was 10 hours. But it unlocked mortars for us. Now, the only downside is, to actually make high explosive shells, you need the machining table. So, while we can make mortars, we can't make the shells yet. So, we've bought some shells, and we've built ourselves a couple of mortars, because those will come in handy for dealing with any mech raids that don't have high shields. The anima tree is ready again. How are we looking on meals actually while Lucer is cooking? Our supply is running a little short. Leroy Jenkins is maintaining his trees, and we're only up to 20 grass on that, so we'll leave it for a second so it grows a bit more. But yeah, the new psychic powers are really powerful. So Lucer is our leader. She started off with Night Stalker, so we've got a few Night Stalker powers, which are, darkness and stealth kind of powers. She's also a Conflagrator, so she's a typical, fire mage. So, she can throw fireballs. She's the one that called in the meteor shower. But we've also given her one of the alpha animals paths, which is Herald of the Black Hive, which allows her to spit venom and to summon Black Hive insects to fight for us, which is incredibly useful. There is one path, which is, I believe, the Archotechist, that is only available to Imperials. So we're not going to be able to unlock that one, but we shouldn't need to. And Rush also doesn't have any powers yet. So Zaf, the Abandoned, and Rush don't have powers yet because they don't have a natural psi focus. So the only way we can get them powers is if we get Psi-Link Neuroformers, and then we can get them to meditate at other things. So in their meditation, while they're not doing much, I think 2 of them have Morbid, so they're meditating at graves. And Rush has Artistic, so he's meditating here. Yuso does have a psi focus from the Empire, the Exodus Imperium, and so she does have a Morbid psi focus as well. So she's sat here meditating at this grave. We're rebuilding our traps out of granite. How's our cooking looking? We've got 106 simple and none of our more advanced meals. That's fine. That's that was bound to happen. Okay, guest has nothing to eat. That's fine. It's because you've not bought any money. We're up to 6,000 silver, which is quite handy. And we're making progress on getting this paved. We've started on the fungal gravel as well. But things have calmed down again. It's good to take a bit of a breather between events. So I'm glad that Cassie's actually letting us do that for a change. It's the last couple of streams she has been a bit simple-minded and very, very aggressive. But I'm liking where things are going so far. And as I said before, we're now at 88 followers. When we hit 100, which is our current goal that you should see up at the top. Once we hit 100, we are going to do a Twitch integrated, heavily modded RimWorld run. It'll probably be 3 or 4 streams. We'll start a new colony, probably another tribal start colony. And we'll, I'm going to try and integrate one of the Twitch integration mods. I'm not sure whether it'll be Room Connect, Toolkit, or Crowd Control, or multiple, I don't know. But when we hit 100, I'm going to integrate one of them or multiple into the current mod list. So it's going to be a heavily modded integration run. We're going to be going with Randy Random for a little more chaos. And we'll see how things go when I let the community wild on a heavily modded run. It should be interesting. Why is our power? We're okay on power because we're running light on wind, and we've still got 800 watts spare in the excess. So this vanometric power cell definitely came in clutch. Because when we originally built this corpse freezer, we were actually short on steel, so we couldn't get these built yet. And so we used this to power our air conditioning units, just to get the freezer set up first. But it definitely came in handy. But at the moment, is there anything in particular I need to do? Ooh, what's Cassie drawing up for us? Journey to the secured vault. No thank you. Unfortunately, any of these quests that require us to go travelling are not going to be happening. Because we are city builders, which means we do despise travel. Yeah, and I got it as a quest reward, and it sat in storage for a while, and then once we got air conditioning unlocked, we were still in the process of getting the base electrified. So I thought, well, we'll get the corpse freezer online. And then we unfortunately lost Verdanian Man, one of our better pawns. And so I was like, right, we need to get the freezer up and running as soon as possible to preserve the corpse. So Verdanian Man is currently on ice, awaiting us getting another Resurrector Mech Serum. Because we did have 2 Mech Serums, but unfortunately we lost Lucer in one fight to a one-shot headshot from a musket. I was not happy with that. And I think we'd lost Erin previously as well. But we were able to get them to the Mech Serums and resurrect them very quickly. It's just a shame we didn't have a third. Yeah, a one-shot headshot from a musket. It was ridiculous. And it's just a single shot through a simple helmet, through a... At the time, Lucer wasn't our leader, but it went through a simple helmet, it went through a bandana, and it destroyed the brain. And it's like, what the... It's just one shot headshot, and it was ridiculous. And I've had worse one-shot headshots though. I've had a one-shot headshot from a normal quality shortbow before. You know the kind of luck you have to roll to get that kind of shot on a shortbow is ridiculous. We do have an advert coming up. Again, so it's 90-second advert. So I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go grab a drink. I'm going to have a stretch. I advise people to do the same. I know my joints tend to get a bit rusty and a bit sore sitting here all the time. Yeah, the computer does have to get lucky every now and then. But yeah, so the ad's about to start, so I'll see you shortly. I did it again. I left myself on mute. That is ridiculous. That's the second time I've done it today. Thank you for saying something. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm going to use the Inspired Taming on... why are you not coming and taming? Yeah, pro streamer. It's alright. Earlier, I think I was muted for about half an hour. I think I was muted for the entire time between adverts. No, I just forgot that I've got a physical mute button that I pressed. No, it's just me forgetting that I'm on mute. What was I saying? Yeah, we're going to get the ground runner because the ground runner can help us mine, which, you know, for a mountain-based colony is good. And yeah, so the ground runner will come and join us, and we'll set them to haul. Yeah, what else was I saying? Yeah, for anything to do with the Pokemon community game, there is a panel down below that you can manage your Pokemon. You can access the shop. You gain coins just by watching a channel that has the game active. In the shop, you can buy Pokeballs and all that kind of stuff. The panel also lets you enter battles with your Pokemon, where they can, you know, earn experience and level up. It also, I think the panel also has links to the Twitch channels of the two creators, and if you follow them, you gain additional coins while you're watching someone with the game active. But it's just a nice little something I'm enjoying having on the side as well. But yeah, I can't believe I left myself on mute again. It's the first time I've done it, and I've done something like 25 odd streams, and it's just today my brain is just not with it at all. It's just one of those days. I think my brain is definitely on weekend mode. Yeah, it's easily done. It's just yeah, I'm definitely gonna get in my own head about that, especially the one earlier. 'Cause, like I said, I think the one I did earlier, I was probably on mute for half an hour, and I didn't notice until I went to take another break when the ad break came up, and I went to go press the button and I noticed that I was already muted, and I was like, "You bastard!" And I must just not have noticed because I've got OBS open on my second screen, where I can see my mic audio. Because I had a couple of issues with my headset, and so I've been keeping an eye on my mic audio to make sure that it's transmitting properly. And yeah, I just must not have noticed it. Animal filth. Okay, so the ground runner is producing filth. That's unfortunate, but let's put the ground runner somewhere else for now. Manage areas, we'll add a new area. We'll put it in the already filthy area here. Okay, ground runner, area 3, there we go. And a combat supplier from Ida. Nice. Lucer, out of bed please. Come have a trade. And we'll see what fun stuff they've got for us. Because I think we sold most of our stuff to the previous combat supplier. Feather dust joint. We'll get rid of those. We'll buy the medicine. They have incendiary shells. We'll take the tech print for jump packs. They can have the beer. I think most of everything else is what we want to keep. They can have the tainted plasteel plate armor. Yeah, I think that's going to be it. Don't mind spending 2,800 silver. Gets us a few bits. Once Lucer drops the tech print, I think we'll get Red Snail to apply that when he wakes up. So it's one of the things I am going to complete this weekend, is I am arranging, I currently have it set up, I'm just setting a few things up the way I would like them, is I'm going to have a Discord set up. So probably have the link for that tomorrow. That'll be, in a command in the channel. It's just a place for people to hang out outside the streams. I'm just taking my time getting it set up properly because it's not super important right now. It's just something I've been doing on the side. The same as the emotes. I've had a couple of ideas to fill the other couple of emote slots, and yeah, we'll see how they go. But I'm working on those in my own time, and it's one of the things I did want to do is I want the first set of emotes to be things that I've made. And then, as and when I can afford it, I'll look into maybe getting another set made. Because I'm not a great artist. But anyways, I'm happy with the couple of emotes I've made so far. Looks like we got rid of a boulder mitt. There's a couple of chunks hanging about. Okay, while everyone is up, we'll do the linking ceremony, please. Lucer is capable of summoning almost every type of black hive insect. I think that is every type, actually. It's going to take a little bit of time to get the ceremony done. So one of the things I did notice the other day, when we resurrected Lucer, the resurrection actually healed her asthma. So Lucer used to have major asthma in both lungs. But when she died and was resurrected, she no longer had asthma. Apparently, asthma cannot survive being dead. Which reminds me, you are currently at 40%. Erin, okay, Erin can do regrow limbs, so Lusa needs an ear. You're just scarred. You need a finger, but Erin can't do it to herself. So Lusa is there. Erin, target Lusa with regrow limbs, and so Lusa now has psychic regeneration, and her ear is now regenerating. So she's regrowing her ear. But it does cost 49% psi focus, so people need to meditate a lot between casts. Okay. Okay, yeah. That would explain why we've not got more silkies, because we're putting the eggs in the freezer. Okay. Is it extended furniture? Is it miscellaneous? Egg box. So we'll put a couple of egg boxes in here. A wild ducklet. I think I'll leave the ducklet alone. And what we want to do is egg. Okay, so take out fertilized eggs. Silky. And we'll copy and paste, 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 paste. Okay, so fertilized eggs we should be keeping outside in the egg boxes instead of sending them to the freezer. How are we? 2,500 wood, that's fine. So in addition to the woodmaker dryads, we've got this grove of oak trees as well, which will help us maintain a solid supply of wood. How are we looking down here? Okay, floor's almost all. Well, floor is done, the bits that we set. And in here's almost all done as well. Excellent. Just had to grab a bit of a drink, my throat was going a bit dry. It's the only downside to talking so much is it does tend to dry your throat out a bit. Okay, in the morning after the meditation, we should get these built pretty quickly. And then maybe we can have a few silky babies running around as well. need a few more sleeping spots in here. And the reason why I'm not building anything physical past this point is to maintain full strength on the anima tree. Ooh, a gift of 19 medicine. That's a good gift. I like that. Stack up all the blue medicine, please. So it's nice when they give you useful gifts. Like the hexagel, I'm probably not going to use ever. But the blue medicine, oh yeah, we need blue medicine. There is always a use for blue medicine in this colony. Everyone's moods are relatively high. You've got expectations. You're outdoors. So people are eating without a table and complaining about it. I mean, you're depressive and a tortured artist, but your mood is so high because look at all these buffs. And it's... This is what a happy pawn looks like. The Muffalon is giving a good mood. Recreation, fully satisfied. Happy with their wife. They've got some loving. They've got an impressive rec room. High expectations. Impressive dining room. We defeated a Met cluster. Impressive bedroom. They're wearing a button-down shirt. We live in an impressive city. And it's got all the mood buffs. Koala has gained a power. What's Ravager look like? What we might do... because they are one of our melee pawns, I am going to unlock the Warlord side path, which will allow us to get speed boost, blade focus. We did have a pawn with those powers. They were incredibly good for, setting off Met clusters and things like that, and drawing them in. Because the speed boost power makes them very fast. But unfortunately, that was Vidania Man, and they died. And they died purely because I forgot to make sure they were tended after a battle. And they bled out in bed. I was very salty about that. Okay, terrain rehab has been done. Let's see, what can we get? I think we need machining next. Ooh, microelectronics. We're a little bit off on that, actually. 3,000. Let's go into machining first. The colony is looking relatively stable for now. Excellent. We have... Jarvis has gone on a food binge as well. Let's get our growing zone down. And we want Nutrifungus. Let's equalize the temperatures and build some lights. And build one there, one there. And let's go for one there and one there. And then we want to make sure we've got the airlock set up. And steel doors. We want to make sure we can defend at all points in the base. What we can do is I'll replace the granite here with marble. And the same here. And we'll do the same here. And the reason I'm doing this is because we are short on marble bricks. And we need them for our defensive setup. And because we're not anticipating doing a lot of fighting, I think we're going to be okay replacing the interior of the base with marble, and that will just enhance the beauty a little bit as well. There's no other granite around, is there? No. So we'll also dig out this bit and replace that. We'll do the same down here. And we'll do there, and then all of this as well. Do all along here, and then up here. And what we'll do is when we need to dig further, we'll just be able to dig through the doors and dig out the next couple of rooms. Expedition to the rundown lab, no thank you. Sapphire's inspired research. And Jarvis is still on his binge. While we can, let's set up those walls there. Doors there. Doors there. Fit a door there. Fit one there. One there. And we'll do all along there. It's not his first binge, no. He's so he is a tier 1 android, so he shouldn't get any mental breaks whatsoever. However, because he has the gourmand trait, he does have one mental break, which is food binge. And it seems that the gourmand trait overrides the fact that he's a tier 1 android and is simple-minded. So he only has the one mental break, but he will have it occasionally. And it has nothing to do with his mood, nothing to do with anything else. Because he's simple-minded and a dunce, so he gets, he gets plus 70 to his mood. So he never has a mental break because he's in a bad mood. He just has random food binges on occasion. Which I find hilarious because he's an android. Place these bits under the lamps. So the reason why I've just done all of this is because our constructors and our miners will work on this. With the androids, they have internal bioreactors. Because obviously we got in quite early on before we had electricity. And androids, you can either set them to run on battery power, which means they will need to connect to the power grid to recharge, in the same way that pawns need to sleep. Or you can get them to use their internal bioreactor, in which case you need to feed them. But they can eat pretty much anything. Well, pretty much anything that's considered food. But they'll never get sick from it or anything like that. And as long as they've got biomass in their bioreactor, that will effectively keep them running. But if they ever get into a place where they're running into malnutrition, where they're not eating, then they will just, they will collapse, and you'll have to rescue them. But it's like this toggle here, use battery. You can switch them to using their battery, in which case they need to then go and recharge. And then these are for what's called the Sky Mind, which is like an interconnected web of... well, you can connect your pawns and your androids to the Sky Mind. And you can either have an android with its own mind as an individual person, like Jarvis is, or you can turn them into blanks, which people can control through the Sky Mind. And the Sky Mind also allows you to upload an android into a different body. So, for example, Jarvis has a damaged body currently because he lost an arm, so he's got a makeshift replacement, and he's got an old gunshot. If we, for example, got a tier 2 android, or later we can build them as well, we can upload Jarvis's mind into the tier 2 android body. And so it's a way of keeping your androids relevant, because a tier 1 android is typically weaker than a human. A tier 2 android is a little bit weaker, but then tier 3, 4 and 5 androids are much more powerful. So eventually we will be able to get Jarvis a new body, if we wanted to. I'm thinking of keeping him as a tier 1, because Squeamish, Abrasive, Dunce, Rebel and Gourmand would be terrible on a higher level android, but on a tier 1 they're not too bad, because Abrasive means he'd be upsetting everyone else, Rebel means he'd not be doing half the work we're asking him to, and Squeamish would mean he'd be vomiting every time he saw blood. But because he's a tier 1 android with Simple Minded and Dunce, Abrasive has virtually no effect, because he's got Simple Minded gives him minus 90% social impact, and Dunce also gives him minus 50%. So his social impact is something like 5%. So, I think he's better as a simple-minded tier 1 android than he would be as a higher tier android. Inspired mining on the abandoned, learning frenzy on koala. Nice. Okay, we are out of marble blocks by the looks of things. Okay, that's the way it goes, I guess. So, funnily enough, Jarvis is one of our better cooks. He's got 15 cooking skill with a double flame passion. But at the moment we've just got him doing basic hauling tasks, because it means he's keeping everything refueled as well. And because he works 24/7, it means we're not running out of power. And yeah, it's better than having to manually do it. Yuso, we'll give you word of progress, please. Who are our crafters? Erin is quite good at crafting. Erin and Kaiden. I think we just need people to make stone bricks and get some marble sorted. Pristine ruins, no thank you. It looks like there is a cavity there. That's interesting. What is back there? Could be interesting to find out. We do have an ad break coming up, so again, another 90-second ad break. Advise you to take a break, rest your eyes, hydrate, have a stretch. I'm going to do the same, and hopefully this time I'll actually remember to take myself off mute. So I'll see you in 90 seconds. Definitely needed that stretch. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. I definitely remembered to take myself off mute this time. I hope you all had a stretch and a bit of a drink. What is Lusa doing? You're playing Hoopstone through the gap that has been built in the wall. Yeah, I remembered this time. Turns out there's another vein of steel behind here. That's helpful. Ah, Briere, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Oh dear, Briere, that's amazing. Thank you. Yeah, no ads for you for quite a while. That's ridiculous. That's 6 months of sub. That's nuts. But yeah, enjoy the ad-free viewing, the couple of custom emotes, and the rest that Twitch provides until I get them replaced. Yeah, welcome on in and enjoy the shiny new Founders Badge as well. It's you are the 6th person to sub, I think. Yeah, so enjoy the Founders Badge, and yeah, you get the live long and prosper and the sip emote. Because of course I needed a Vulcan with a mug of tea, so it's after the live long and prosper, that was always going to be the second one. But yeah, I've got a couple of ideas for the other few emotes. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled. I'm working on them when I'm usually when I'm lurking in streams. It's because, you know, if you've got multiple monitors, you might as well do multiple things. And it's watching streams, working on bits of art, working on various bits for the stream. Why not? Okay, what time are we on? We're approaching 3 o'clock. I'm not particularly tired, but do I want to keep going longer? Yeah, I think because in my last full-time job, that was at for more than 6 months, I had 3 monitors on that setup. Because I got used to working 8-9 hour days on that setup, specifically because I needed that many monitors, I tend to find it easier to focus on things. And even when I'm doing writing projects for myself, when I'm doing D&D content or things like that, I will specifically use both monitors while I'm writing, because it's helpful to me to have inspiration and things up on one monitor. I'll have my notes up, I'll have my word processor, or in the case of D&D content, I'll have the formatting up on one side. And so I tend to find it a little easier to focus with multiple monitors. But it does also let me multitask as well. So when I'm like hanging out in a couple of streams, I might have Drongo up on one, Archop on another, or Mork. Or I'll have a stream up on the second monitor while I'm working on something like one of the emotes. It just depends really what I'm in the mood for. Now I've got a question for anyone who is still here in chat. Do we want to open the Ancient Danger today? Because we could get that done today, and it'll either end the colony, or we'll get some decent rewards from it. So, do we want to open the Ancient Danger? Because I am sorely tempted. I think it'd be interesting. Our dryads are producing wood. That's always good. Always helpful. Yeah, I can see getting distracted. Okay, so you're both for opening Ancient Dangers. Let's... Ooh, area revealed. Oh yeah, it's just a little cavity there. Okay, let's go... Let's just go that far down here. Who are our best miners? Yuso, the Abandoned, Zaf, and Lusa. You two. Yuso. And Lusa. So I'm opening this little corridor so we can get stacked up and fight. We can find the exactly where it goes, and we can also fight, 3-on-1. Okay, we're not opening it because we've got a mech hive raid coming in. Everyone inside, please. You three there. You three here. The Abandoned, get your rifle out. You can stand in there because you've got haywire. I mean, that's a fair few mechs. 20 scythers. We will open it, just not right now because we've got to deal with these scythers. Okay, who has... You have haywire. And you have haywire. So we've turned all of these haywire, so they're going to attack each other. Ooh. Let's stick you in area 1, please. No worries. Sarcastic works really well. That Scyther just dropped 17 components. Okay, we've only got 5 left. Okay, so now we've just got these 3 left who are fighting each other. So I do love the haywire power. Makes things so much easier. Let's unrestrict you. And that's a lot of components. I think we gained like 20 or 31 components from those. So some of them did make it down to here, but it's having haywire set up here where you're hitting like 10 of them at a time, so they turn around and start fighting each other. It helps keep them at range. But let's get mining sorted again, and you so. Okay, so it looks like we could probably do another line there. Okay, so it ends about there. And the anima tree is ready. Okay, everyone up on atom again. Let's get those moved out. Let's just expand this zone to here for now. Are our rock creatures coming to clear some stuff out? They are. Good. Okay, we'll move the abandoned back here. Those three set there. Looser, red snail there. Okay, so we want to deconstruct this tile here. Where are you going, Yuso? You dick. Okay, let's set haywire there. Of course, this construct's going to get in the way. Okay, you three. No. You three take on the centipede, please. How bad are your wounds? No, you're bleeding. Move you back there. Rush, come down here, please. LMG. Of course. Yeah, the wounds are mostly LMGs, and oh no, that's not koala. That's fine. I was looking at the centipede's wounds. Like, we have hit Leroy Jenkins though, and Erin. Okay, we've got. There's only 3 hermetic crates. So you 4 come in here. Zaf and Chitin. Okay. Rush. 10 to you, so please. Let's open this. Okay, they're friendly or dead. White Benalla is a dwarf with iron stomach, perfectionist, menagerist. Okay. Koala, you're not bleeding. We capture, it's going to anger Green. Green has a sniper rifle. Thin-skinned, vengeful, and prude. Okay, Koala, capture White, please. Okay, it didn't anger him. That's fine. Looser, can you arrest? Jarvis. Red Snail, how are you looking? 68. Leroy Jenkins 60. Let's go with Lucer, potentially 75. Okay, that's fine. Off you go. Yuso, off you go. So we've got compact weaponry, and we have that. We can deconstruct those. I'm not a fan of this being so thin here, but there's not much we can do about that. We got an Architect shield belt. Nice. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this being so thin, so Jarvis has gone on a food binge again. So Menagerist is someone who's very good at corralling animals. So Lucer can go. I'll haul that weapon out. You can go. So Menagerist gives them 120% chance to tame an animal and 120% chance to tame an animal. And they do also have a double flame passion in animals. So, you know, with our group of animals, they should gain skill very fast. They also have a 15 in plants, and they're also good at intellectual. So they'd be great to have as part of the colony. Green is not quite as good. Thin-skinned means it's going to bleed faster. Vengeful and prude. But again, he's got reasonable animals, he's got medical, he's got intellectual, so we might as well have him. He also comes with some pretty decent gear. He's got flak vest, flak jacket, flak pants. He's got a shield pack as well. The only thing the white has got is a tribal kilt. But that's the way it goes sometimes. So this area down here, I think we're going to have to try and reinforce this bit, because otherwise people are going to be digging in through here. But we can set these to deconstruct. And then I'll probably put a door on here, and we'll do something with this later. But it's a nice little construction. We'll uninstall these urns. We might be able to use them elsewhere. We've got a whole heap of Scyther corpses now. What we'll do is we'll get rid of this because we'll be able to set the... once we get machining done, we'll be able to do disassemble mechanoid instead of shred mechanoid. We'll get a few more resources back from that. Jarvis is eating all our food again. White has a crisis of belief. Reduce his current belief system, which is fine by me. The tribal architechnics. They are loyalist, transhumanist, and human primacy. So not terrible. Noble Neil, they despise Ultratech weapons. Yeah, no worries, Abdul. I hope you sleep well, and hopefully I'll see you around if I do a few more daytime streams. Thanks. Have a good night. Feast. Yeah, we're not throwing a feast. So I don't mind people going and eating, but a feast when we're running low on food is not a good idea. Not a good idea in the slightest. Everyone has been tended, haven't they? Yes, yes, yes. Erin has side focus back, so... Okay, Erin. Where is Leroy Jenkins? Hit Leroy Jenkins with reroll limbs, please. And Leroy Jenkins... Leroy Jenkins, you can hit Koala, please. And that should see Leroy Jenkins get rid of these scars as well. Marvin, he's not paranoid, is he? No, unfortunately not. Camel 4 has given birth. But we are just over 6 hours in. Let me have a look if there's anyone online who we want to go and say hello to. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me hit save and quit to menu. And get the ending screen up. And let me go through the spiel. The best place to catch me on is social media. Twitter is where I post all my go lives. Pretty much everything goes through Twitter. The itch.io and Ko-fi links are where I post the majority of my D&D content. Itch.io is mainly subclasses at the moment, but also will be characters and sample characters. Ko-fi has a couple of creature releases for anyone who has supported through Ko-fi. My mind's just gone completely blank. Yeah, I plan on being live tomorrow night. Although, depending on how things go, I might stream tomorrow during the day as well. But I'll definitely be live tomorrow night. We do have a raid message, so if we can drop that into the channel when we arrive. I think we are going to go and visit Chubsley. Chubbs is a lovely Northern English fellow. Has a really chill vibe, great community. So we'll go and say hi to Chubbs. So raid Chubsley. He's currently playing Death Stranding. I've not watched much of it before, but let's go and say hi. So let's start the raid. Alright, thank you for dropping in, Brea. It's been great to see people dropping in, saying hi. Let's go and drop on over onto Chubbs and say hello. I'll see you all tomorrow.